When I was CA CPT student, I literally switched off my phone, kept it inside the wardrobe for complete 1.5 months. So that's the level of dedication that is expected from students. But for you all, even if you use the phone, let it be for study purpose. Say you're going through some Telegram channel or you're going through some material and that's the reason you're using phone, it is fine. Or after your studies, you're using phone, that is fine. You're studying one chapter, one question is done and you want to look at the phone. No, that's not how you have to study. This is point number 1. Point number 2, maths ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಂಗೆನೆ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾ? ಲೆಟ್ ಮೀ ಸ್ಕಿಪ್ ಆಫ್ ಫುಲ್ ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅದು. ಲೆಟ್ ಮೀ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಲಾಜಿಕಲ್ ರೀಸನಿಂಗ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟಾಟಿಸ್ಟಿಕ್ಸ್. ಅದ್ಯಾವುದೋ ಇನ್ಇಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ, ದೋಸ್ छोटो ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಆದೇನೋ, ಲೆಟ್ ಮೀ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ದೆಮ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಗೋ ಆಫ್. You'll come under that mindset. You don't even have the motivation to learn them and go ahead. Remember that even though maths does not continue in your next level, that is CA intermediate or final level, these chapters come as your working note. Equation, find value of x comes in entire costing. Okay, or time value of money is like working note for all the chapters in financial management subject. I'm speaking about subjects in your CA intermediate level. So if you're not learning basics now at foundation level, you'll get stuck at intermediate level. There's no use of even clearing CA foundation in that case. So make sure that whatever you are learning, at least you should know the basics. Basics is what is expected in CA foundation. Third point, you cannot remember the facts and figures, especially formulae. How many of you, sincerely tell me, you have done in the class something like chart or summary material? How many have done chart or summary material? Hardly 5, 6 to 10 students have done chart or summary material, right? Dear, have you got your summary material or chart? Okay. I'll show that at the end of the session. Have you got chart? No. I have her picture with me because every batch I usually announce a winner. Those who prepare best chart, those who prepare best material, they'll get a prize. So in my last batch, she won it, Harshita. So I have her picture with me. Let me show you this. This is her summary material. Can you see the heading proportion? All the formulae which is there in proportion has been fit into just one page. Or indices. The important or twisted exam question is here. These are normal notes and this is the picture that I clicked when she actually got her chart to the class. This is her summary material. This is expected from you. For every chapter, entire chapter has to be completed within 1 or 2 pages. So on the day of examination in the morning time, you should not sit and study any chapter. You have to just go through all the chapters summary. Alright? And this summary material should not exceed more than 40 pages. So in complete 40 pages, you should know that you are thorough with the subject. This is for logical reasoning part. And look at this. This is the chart that she prepared. You have to do a chart like this. In one single chart, entire subject should be there. I'm not just speaking about maths, be it law. It is your difficult subject, then even law or economics. Entire subject has to be fitted in one single chart. And you have to paste this chart in a place where you know that you'll look at daily basis. Like it's your bed, right next to your bed there is a wall, or your room door, behind the door. So you have to prepare this chart and paste over there. So once every day you have to run through the charts. After 5 or 6 days, you shouldn't be like, inequality into no chapter idya. No, you should not behave in that way. So in order to know that there are some formulas, there are some chapters, you should have stuck this to your wall or behind your door and keep looking at it on daily basis. Ideally, they suggest that you take small break like coffee break or tea break, correct? During evening time. During that time, you have to go and look at this entire chart. How many of you remember what is the shortcut for finding natural numbers? Standard deviation. First and natural number, standard deviation. Square root of n square minus 1 by 12. Now you're remembering it. Yesterday when I asked this question for the first time, None of you remembered, and your class got over just 1 month ago, hardly, or 2 months ago maximum, correct? You are not able to remember the formula, and for that reason you have to prepare charts like this. Okay, for all the subjects I recommend this. If not, at least for maths, summary material and chart should be ready. Ma'am, why not just chart? For the examination hall, you carry that kg cardboard chart and go. It will not look nice, correct? You should have some handy choto material, be it like flashcards, or it can be a small notebook in which all the formulae are there. So in the examination hall, a lot of students have this urge to sit and study something. Hey, what is the empirical relationship formula for arithmetic mean, median, mode? Last minute you would forget. Is it 3 mean minus 2 median, or is it 3 median minus 2 mean? 3 median minus 2 mean. So quickly you can actually glance through that flashcard and run. Okay, this was the point that I wanted to say for you. Struggling with time management, I'll discuss about this at the end of the class. So last class we were dealing with probability, and in probability we wrote down all the formulae. I started with probability for you, and in probability we wrote down all the formulae. Probability is given in the form of m by n, and the value of probability always lies between 0 and 1. After this we wrote third formula, probability of A dash, probability of event A not happening. So probability of A dash is equal to 1 minus probability of A. One question that they have frequently asked in examination is this: probability of A union B, either A or B, at least one of them happening, that is equal to probability of A plus probability of B minus probability of A intersection B. And in the question, if they mention just probability of A and B, how do you find probability of A intersection B? This is multiplication theorem, which states that for independent events, probability of A intersection B is probability of A into probability of B. These were the points we discussed yesterday, and then we immediately started off with first concept of this chapter, which is odds against and odds in favor. Suppose I consider P is to Q. P is to Q is odds in favor of the event. Okay. Q is to P is odds against the event. We did that 5 is to 4 wala question yesterday. 5 is to 4 odds in favor of the event. 4 is to 5 odds against the event. This is odds. What if they use the term probability? 5 divided by 5 plus 4, or 4 divided by 5 plus 4, depending upon whether they are using favorable or against the event. Okay, this was first point. Second point, we started with coins problem. Suppose there is only one coin that is tossed. What is my sample space, head or tail? Two coins, HH, HT, TH, TT. So n value will be 2 power 2, which is 4. Suppose 3 coins are tossed, 2 cube. So how many coins you are tossing? That will be your n value, which goes in the denominator, 2 power n. And we did these problems. After this, I went for second type of question, which is card question. Ideally, the pack of cards will contain 52 cards. Okay, only one time in examination they have asked, what if there are even 2 jokers in it? Then your n value will become 54. 52 plus 2. There are totally 4 suits. Black may you have 26 cards. Red may you have 26 cards. Now in this, from card number 1 to 10, we call it as number cards. King, Queen and Jack are known as face cards. Based on this, we did one question, I believe. Was this the question that you all solved? Neither king nor queen, something like that. Neither spade nor club. We solved these questions yesterday. I mean, you manually work them out. So going ahead, after this, what did I do? I stopped it here, is it? Dice also I did. Okay. Third type of problem is with respect to dice. So if one dice is rolled out, my n value will be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If 2 dice are rolled, examination favorite question, then this will be my entire sample space. How many are there totally? 36. So in the denominator, I will take as 36. Numerator, if they are asking you sum, remember that sum will always go in diagonal format like this. 7 ka sum will be 1, 6, 2, 5, 3, 4, 4, 3, 5, 2 and 6, 1. So sum means diagonal. Remember this point. I stopped yesterday's class here. Let me continue from here. Take down now. Next question. I mean, you just have to work out the question. In your calculators, if probability of A is 1 by 3, find probability of A dash. What is the formula? Probability of A dash? 1 minus A. 1 minus 1 by 3. So the answer for this question will become 2 by 3. That's correct. That second question. Probability of A is half. Probability of A intersection B is 1 by 4. What are they asking? Probability of B given A. When they are mentioning B given A, that means two events are dependent events. B is dependent on A. And 13th and 14th, two formulae you wrote yesterday, in which 14th was for independent events, 13th was for multiplication theorem dependent event. What is the formula for finding P of B given A? This formula for finding P given A is equal to probability of A intersection B divided by probability of A if in the denominator I have A. What if they ask probability of A given B? Then this will be probability of A intersection B divided by probability of B. So what is there in the denominator here? That has to come here in the formula. So answer for this question will be second question. 1 by 4 whole divided by 1 by 2. Final answer will be 1 by 2. I'm just teaching you application of the formula. Third question is not required. Fourth is not required. Fifth not required. Okay. So this was regarding number of outcomes. Next type of questions is examination favorite question. This is from a concept known as combination. Of course, today I will do combination. Whatever you're doing, please be quick because that's affecting projector. Hi, hello. That's affecting projector. So I'm starting with combination. I want everyone to write this. Ma'am, what should we write? Combination means selection, and I want you all to write these three. NC 0 is 1, NC 1 is N, NC N is 1. What is meant by this combination? If the question uses words drawn or selected, like there is a bag with 20 balls inside it, a person selects 3 balls randomly. So this is drawn or selection wala question in which we use combination. And what is the formula for using combination? Suppose they are asking you to find value of 6C3. So 6C3 means 6 into 5 into 4. 3 numbers you have to take. 6 into 5 into 4 divided by what is there in the base part? 3 into 2 into 1. What if they are asking you value of 8C2? It will be 8 into 7 divided by 2 into 1. What is value of 5C4? It is 5 into 4 into 3 into 2. 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. So all these get cancelled. So this is the shortcut that you wrote. NCR is equal to NC N minus R. This is the formula that I'll be using even in combination chapter. So 5C4 is nothing but 5C, 5 minus 4, 5C1. Did we just now write what is the value of NC1? This is N. Remember, NC1 is N, NCN is 1. 1 has to come only one time. either here or here. Okay. Now with this basic, I am starting with first question. You can just click a picture. Question number 1. You can try out the question. A bag has 3 red, 4 green, 3 yellow marbles. 3 marbles are drawn or selected. So how do you know? You have to use combination formula from these words. Drawn or selected from the bag. What is the probability that they are of same color? They are of different color. Try, work out. I'm not asking you to give me a number. Just tell me in terms of C, that combination part. What will come in the numerator? What will come in the denominator? Point number 1, for every question till now, if I use cards, you were finding what is small letter n. What will go in the denominator? Total number of cards was 52, etc. Here also find how many total balls are there. I mean marbles are there. 3 red, 4 green, 3 yellow marbles. So totally there are 3 red, 4 green, 3 yellow marbles. So totally there are 10 marbles. From these 10, how many are you selecting? 3. So in the denominator, you will take 10C3. What is value of 10C3? If you want, you can solve, but this is your n value, 10C3. From total 10, we are just taking 3, 10C3. This is your first point. Now go to the numerator. First sub question says, all 3 of them are from same color. That means from 3 red, I am selecting 3 reds, or from 4 green, I am selecting 3 green, or from 3 yellow, I am selecting 3 yellow. That means all 3 of them have to be of same color. It is either this or this or this. Whenever we use the term or in maths and statistics, we use addition. Remember that. So add all these 3, that's your numerator. The total probability will be 3C3 plus 4C3 plus 3C3 whole divided by 10C3. 10C3 will not change for entire question. Remember, whatever is the sub question, n value will remain same. In cards, n value is always 52. So, or when you are using 2 dice, n value is always 36 when there are 2 dice. So, n value never changes for any question. It's only the numerator part that goes on changing. Okay. Now, this is first sub question where they are asking you about same color. Now, second sub question was different color. How many green marbles were there? 3. From those, sorry, how many red marbles are there? 3. From those 3, you will select one red. So, it will be 3C1, and means multiplication. From 4 green, you are selecting 1 green. So, that will be 4C1, and from 3 yellow, you are selecting 1 yellow. So, 1 from red, 1 from green, 1 from yellow. And is used, that means you are multiplying them. So, your numerator this time will be 3C1 into 4C1 into 3C1 whole divided by, for entire question, it will be 10C3 in the denominator. Understood? 2 types. If we are using or, then it will be addition. Please write down that. Whenever we are using or, it is addition. When we are using and, that is multiplication. Three C3 is like NCN. The value is 1. 3C1 is NC1. NC1 value is equal to N. You already wrote it. So 3C1 value is equal to 3. That was first question from combination. Okay. I'll give you one more question from combination. Are you guys writing this? Not required. Because exam questions are there, no? Those questions you write and solve. These questions are not required to be written. So I'm giving you one more question now. The second question. What is the probability that four cards drawn at random from pack of cards belong to different suits? That means one from spade, one from club, one from heart, one from diamond. So from all these you are selecting one each. This and this and this and this. Raise the hand who can give me answer for this question. Take your time. But raise the hand if you get to know the answer for this. I don't want solved answer. Keep it in terms of C. Correct. Good. 13C1 into 13C1 into 13C1 into 13C1 comes in the numerator divided by totally 52 cards are there, from which 4 cards are selected, 52C4. So final answer for second question is here. 13C1 into 13C1 divided by 52C4. We are selecting one card from each of the suits like this. Okay. With respect to this, entire probability chapter is done except for that random variable part or estimation part. Only until here, I am going to put out the questions on the screen from previous year examinations. Okay. You all can solve those questions. Raise the hand once you complete them. Open your phones, scan the QR code. Did you get probability? Anyone got probability? Is this QR code working? Yes. Awesome. There are many questions. Give me a moment. I'll let you know which questions you are supposed to solve. Yes, I want everyone to solve. Starting में से first question, then fourth question, second question, fourth question, fifth question from June 2010. First question, second one we did this yesterday. Next 2011 में से 46th question and this question. These are the questions expected. And then go for 14th question. This one. This is important for exam. Probability that leap year has 53 Wednesdays. That and this one. So how many questions I asked you to do? Totally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 questions. I have put them on the screen. 2007, first two. Anyone wants me to put QR code on the screen? None? Okay. Totally 10 questions. You have 10 minutes time. Start solving them. Scroll up. 2010, above 2, below 2. And 2011, starting 2. And then these two. 2014, second and third. Done? That's it. Want me to help you out with something? No. 10 minutes time from now. How many students completed trying all the questions? Raise a hand. Completed trying. You got the answer or not? That's different. Do you still want more time or shall I start doing them? How many of you want more time? Raise the hand. 2 more minutes. I'm starting with the discussion. You guys can continue doing, but I'll be discussing all the answers, okay? For the first one from November 2007, 3 identical dice are rolled. 3 dice are rolled. What is n value? 6 power 3. 3 identical dice means 6 power 3. What is 6 power 3? 216. This comes in the denominator. Find the probability that the same number will appear. Same number can be 111, 222, 333, 444, 555, 666. This is the probability. So it is totally 6 m value will be equal to 6. These are the things. So it will be 6 divided by 216, or if we can solve them, this will be 1 divided by 36. Option C is the correct answer. For second one, odds are 9:5 against a person who is 50 years living till his 70 and 8:6 against a person who is 60 years living till 80. Find the probability that at least one of them will be alive after 20 years. Now for this question, let me take two events, probability of A and probability of B. A means he is a person who is currently 50 years of age and he will live for 20 more years. B means currently the person is 60 years of age and he is going to live for 20 more years. Then the total will become 80, correct? So what is the probability of A? Look, the word that they used is against a person. I want in favor of the person who is going to live. In favor of the person. So this probability will be 5 divided by 9 plus 5, 14. And this probability will be 6 divided by 8 plus 6, 14. So this is step number 1, identification of probability. They have given you odds, remember that. Now, what have they asked? Find the probability that at least one of them, at least one. Which will you use? Union or intersection? Union. They're asking you what is probability of A union B. At least this or this, at least one of them is going to be alive for next 20 years. So probability of A union B, what's the formula? Probability of A plus probability of B minus probability of A intersection B. Unfortunately, in this question, A intersection B value is not given. How do we find it? We multiply probability of A and probability of B. So probability of A intersection B is equal to probability of A into probability of B. So that will be 5 by 14 into 6 by 14. 30 divided by 196. Now, let me solve this part. It is 5 by 14 plus 6 by 14 minus, I can even keep it in the same way. So, it will be 5 by 14 or 30 by 196 Marana. When you solve them further, take the LCM, solve them further, 196 will become your LCM. So, what is 5 into 14s are? What is 6 into 14s are? Minus 30. Do the calculation. 70 plus 84 minus 30. 124 divided by 196. When you further substitute them, you will get 31. 4 3s are, 4 1s are, and this will be 49. 4, correct. So it will be 31 divided by 49. Do we have that option? Yes, it is option C. This is an application of odds. Very rare that they ask such kind of question in exam. They will directly ask you question from odds, not the application part. This was the only application question that I found, and that's why I have given you on the screen. Shall I go for next question? Just click off a picture. Next one. A bag contains 12 balls, of which 3 are red. 5 balls are drawn at random. 5 balls have to be drawn from the bag which has 12 balls. So what is your N value? 12C5. 12 balls are there. 5 balls are to be selected. 12C5 becomes your N value. Now find the probability that 5 in those 5 balls, there are all 3 red balls. Now in that case, from 5, I am selecting 3 red balls. That would be equal to 5C3. So your final answer for this question will be, now totally how many balls are required? 5 balls, out of which I have selected 3 red balls. 5 empty spaces are there. 3 red balls are taken. How many more empty spaces are there? 2 empty spaces. Totally how many balls were there with me? Total how many balls were there? 12. Out of those 12, 3 red have already been chosen. Out of 12, 3 have been chosen. How many are left out? 9. So you will take from those remaining 9, 2 balls. This is your M value. I am repeating. Totally 12 balls are there, in which 3 are red. You are selecting those 3. You totally want 5. 12C5 will go for the denominator. In the numerator, I want 5, from which 3 have to be red. So 5C3 is already selected. Remaining, I require 5. 3 are selected. 2 are required. How many balls are left out? From 12 balls, I have already taken 3 red balls. 9 balls are left, from which I have to fill these 2 empty spaces. So 9C2. So your final answer will be 5C3 into 9C2 divided by 12C5. Ma'am, we don't know how to work out this. Okay, let me do it. What is value of 5C3? 5 into 4 into 3 divided by 3 into 2 into 1. So you will get the answer as 20. Yeah. I'm so sorry. 3C3 plus 9C2. This will give you totally 12C5. I was just checking if you guys are awake and doing it correctly or not. So this is 3C3. The value is equal to 1 NCN. Next is 9C2. The value is 9 into 8 divided by 2 into 1. Answer is 9 fours are 36. So your numerator value will be 1 into 36 divided by denominator 12C5. 12 into 11 into 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. 4 threes are 12, 5 twos are 10. You're left out with 9 into 8 into 11. Answer 792. So your final answer is 36 divided by 792. If you can further substitute it, 36 ones are 36, 22s are 1 by 22 is your answer for this question. One by 22, option D. Going ahead, did I give you next question also in a bag? Did I give that question? Okay. In a bag, there are 5 white, 3 red and 2 black balls. 3 balls are drawn at a time. What is the probability that 3 balls drawn are white? Now count and tell how many total number of balls are there. 5 plus 3 plus 2, 10 balls are there. Out of these 10 balls, how many balls are selected or drawn? 3 balls, 10C3. This is your denominator value. Numerator will be, what is the probability that 3 balls drawn are white in color? How many total white balls are there? 5. Out of which, how many white balls you are selecting? 3. So this will be 5C3. So your probability is 5C3 divided by 10C3. What is 10C3 value? Isn't it 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 3 into 2 into 1? Answer 120. And what is 5C3 value? 5 into 4 into 3 divided by 3 into 2 into 1. Answer 10 by 120 or 1 by 12. 1 by 12, this is option A. Next, I asked you to do from 2011. Anyone got the answer for this question? 2011? 2011, question number 46. Option D. Okay, that's correct. In the question, they're asking you what is value of P of A intersection B. Now, I can use the formula P of A union B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. We have written this formula, addition theorem. In the question, they have mentioned P of A union B is equal to P of A. That means this entire part can be replaced with P of A. P of A is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. They have asked what is the value of P of A intersection B. Take it to left hand side. P of A intersection B is equal to, this goes to right side, it will become minus. Plus will become minus. P of A minus P of A plus P of B. Can I cancel these two? Yes, ma'am. So what is left out? P of A intersection B is equal to P of P. Option D. How many got answer for next question? One card is drawn from pack of 52 cards. What is the probability that it is king or queen? Answer? 2 by 13. Option B. Okay. That's correct. How many cards are there in the total pack of playing cards? 52. So you know that denominator has to be 52. Now, what is the probability that the card that you draw is a king or a queen? Now, observe on the screen. I'm putting all the playing cards. They're asking you probability of getting king or queen. Right? Probability of getting king or queen. How many kings are there? How many queens are there? Total becomes, so 8 cards they are asking you to select out of 52. 8 divided by 52. 4 2s are, 4 13s are, 2 by 13 is the answer. Option B. How many got answer for June 2014? Second question. Probability that a leap year has 53 Wednesdays. Raise the hand. And what is the answer? 2 divided by 7. That's correct. This type of question has been frequently asked in exam. Except for Wednesday, they would have replaced it with Sunday or Monday, something like that. Now, for this, you should be very thorough with calendar concept. Ideally, this comes for CSEET students. How many days are there in a normal year? And in a leap year? This question is about normal year or leap year? Leap year question, that means 1 year is equal to 366 days. Can you all tell me how many days are there in 1 week? 7 into dash. How many weeks are there in a year? 7 into 52 will give you complete week. Sunday to Saturday, Sunday to Saturday. So complete week, how many days should come? Take your calculator, do the multiplication. 7 into 52. 364. So there are 2 left out days which does not belong to this category of Sunday to Saturday completion. So these 2 days are known as odd days. This is the terminology we use. Until here everyone understood? 366 days are there, out of which 364 days do complete week. Now can you all look at the calendar which is there here? You can observe that 7 to 13, 14 to 20, 21 to 27 are complete weeks. Whereas among these 3, suppose I had moved this 1 day here, even that would have become complete. Only these 2 were left out, correct? So in that way, we have 2 odd days when it comes to span of 1 complete year. Now, what are the possibilities of these 2 odd days? Now, they can be either Sunday, Monday, or they can be Monday, Tuesday, or they can be Tuesday, Wednesday. It is not possible that one day, 30th of December is Sunday, the next day, 31st of December is Friday. They have to be continuous 2 days, correct? So, next 30th and 31st can be Wednesday, Thursday, or they can be Thursday, Friday, or they can be Friday, Saturday, or they can be Saturday, Sunday. So totally I have 6 possibilities. Total possibilities are 7. I'm sorry. Total possibilities are 7. Now in this, the question is how many of them contain 53 Wednesdays? Now here in completed weeks, 52 Wednesdays are gone. That one extra Wednesday comes in either this part or in this part. So 2 out of 7 possibilities will have Wednesday in it. Those 2 extra days are there, no, 30th and 31st of December. They can be Wednesday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, Thursday. 2 possibilities out of 7 possibilities in total. So correct answer for this question is 2 out of 7. Such kind of question has been repeatedly asked in exam. Option A. Please click a picture or write down if you want. And the last question that I asked you all to do. A coin is tossed for 6 times. One coin, the possibilities are 2, head or tail. This coin is tossed for totally 6 times. So what is n value? 2 power 6, which is 64. This comes in the denominator. Next, find the probability of obtaining heads and tails alternatively. Now, among all the 64 possibilities that I have, they are just asking me head, tail, head, tail, head, tail, or tail, head, tail, head, tail, head. Alternatively, head and tail. So, these are 2 possibilities out of 64. So, your final answer probability is 2 out of 64 or 1 by 32. Which is option C, 1 by 32. Probability is clear to an extent. N value will be fixed. M value goes on changing depending upon information given in the question. If they are asking you to draw or select something, you use combination. Otherwise, you put directly like this. Then if it is coins wala problem, 2 power n. If it is dice problem, 6 power n, etc. I hope these basics are clear to everyone. With this note, let us do quiz now. Please open your phone and log into menti.com. We are doing probability, right? Code for the quiz is there on the screen. 67781732. 67781732. How many are yet to join the quiz? Raise the hand. Around 145 students are there. How many of you are yet to join? Raise the hand. Just 1, 2, around 10 students. Please be quick. Shall I start or do you want me to wait? Anyone wants me to wait? Okay, I'm starting the quiz now. Please do not discuss. Here is first question. One card is drawn. Probability that it is heart or king. One card is drawn, probability that it is heart or king. I'll disqualify you completely. Ten seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer for this question is, oh, look at the numbers. It is 4 by 13. Let me show you how. How many heart are there in total? Look at this. How many heart are there in total? So it is 13. How many kings are there in total? Apart from this heart wala. 1, 2, 3. So total it is 13 plus 3. 13 plus 3 is 16. So your answer is 16 divided by 52. 4 4s are 16. 4 13s are 52. So final answer is 4 by 13. It is option B. Who is this Sui? You? Who is this? The fastest one? Raise a hand. What's your name? Sagar. That's your girlfriend's name? SIO? No. Okay, going ahead for second question. What will be probability of getting odd number if dice is thrown? Five, four, three, two, 1. And the correct answer for this question is 1 by 2. 6 possibilities are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Odd numbers are 1, 3 and 5 out of 6. 3 out of 6, 1 out of 2. That's the answer. So let's check how many gave correct answer. Arre, wow. Ravi Teja followed by Srinidhi. Is it? Okay. Bhavya, Gagana, Meow Meow. Yarappa ado? Who's Meow Meow? What's your name? Vinayak. Okay. Shravya, that is Shravya. Shravya, who are you? Shraus. Who is Shraus? Raise the hand. Okay, pigeon is there just behind you. I don't know when it will come and sit on your head. Next, Mamta, Komal, Pishu, and Prajwal. Going ahead for third question. If two dice are thrown, what is the probability of getting same digit on both of them? Same digits can be 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6. 6 out of total possibilities 36. 6 by 36 is equal to 1 by 6, which is option 2. Where is the result? Okay. So let's see the score of leadership board. Srinidhi is in the lead. Ravi Teja, damar, damar, damar anta hoga ito. Followed by Gagana, Gagan. Prajwal. Who is Pishu? What's your name? Sharan. Komal, Shashank, Constance Yarappa. Who is Constance? What's your name? Pratham, Kirtan, Arhana, and Navyasri. Going ahead for next question. What is the probability of getting a sum as 3 if the dice is thrown? Two dice are there. You're throwing them. You should get the sum as 3. What are the possibilities? 1, 2, 2, 1. When you add them, you will get 3. So it is 2 out of total 36. 2 by 36 is nothing but 1 by 18. So option B is correct answer. Who is Johnny? Johnny. Okay. Last question from... You want you take a picture or video? I am not taking names. Oh, Bari. Going ahead for last question. An event in the probability that will never happen. In the types of events, the event that never happens is known as impossible event. So correct option is option D. 128 students gave correct answer. And the score of leadership board? Srinidhi won. Give him big round of applause. Followed by Komal, Anushree, Uday, Johnny, Raji, Chitti, Dhanashree, Shiva, and Navyashree. Okay, that was first quiz. Do you want one more in probability? Okay, going ahead for second quiz now in probability. QR code is there on the screen, 54515629. 54515629. These questions were you able to do? How many of you are about to enter the quiz? Bharat. One 155 students are there. You entered? Bharat? Done? Anyone else who is about to enter? Anyone else who is about to enter? No? I'm starting with a quiz then. First question. What is the probability of getting at least one head if 3 unbiased coins are tossed? Three, two, one. And the correct answer for this question is 7 by 8, option A. What was that score? 3 coins are tossed. What are the total number of possibilities? 2 cube, which is equal to 8. I want at least one head in them. So apart from TTT, all 3 being tail, everything has at least one head in it. HTT, HHT, HHH. All these have at least one head in them. So it is all those 7 except TTT. 7 out of 8 possibilities. So the score of leadership board is here. Hardik followed by Bill, CA, Priyansh, Gojo, Gagan, Akash, Maverick, Dhanashree and Magical Rhino. Going ahead for second question. Which Hardik is that? The one on screen. What will be the probability of losing a game if winning probability is 0.7? P, Q and the ಎರಡು values ಇದೆ. Winning probability is 0.3. So what is the probability? Sorry, losing probability is 0. Winning probability is 0.3. What is the probability of losing? So it will be ulta 0.7 because the total has to be 1. What should I call him as? Hardik or Aditya now? Okay, Aditya is in the lead, followed by Priyansh, Akash, that fastest one. Magical Rhino, Gojo, Dhanashree, Bhuvan, Maverick, and Bhavya. Third question. Two dice are thrown together. What is the probability of getting an even number on one and odd number on another? Five, four, three, two, 1. And the correct answer for this question is option D, 1 by 2. Now, out of 36 possibilities, 1 is both odd, 1 is odd even, 1 is both odd, 1 is odd even. So, odd even, odd even, odd. You will get in that format. So, half of this will be odd, even. Half of this will be odd, or even, something like that. So it is exactly half. 67 students gave correct answer, and the score of leadership board, who is Gojo? Gojo? What's your name? Go. Followed by Frosty Arappa. Frosty. Arhana, okay. Who is Lion? What's your name? Simha. What's your name? Padmanabh, okay. Who is Shetty? Your name? Bhuvi. Who is Maverick? Who is Maverick? What's your name? Ananda. Fourth question. What is the probability? Which of the following cannot exist? The correct options for this are B and C. B and C. C kottidreno correct. Those 20 students are unlucky ones who just typed randomly as C. Okay. So the score of leadership board. Okay. Last question from probability. Probability of winning first prize in lottery is 8 out of 100. If totally 6,000 tickets are sold, how many tickets the girl would have purchased? Hey. 100 lotteries are purchased. Out of that, 8 is her chance of winning. 8 out of 100. So if 6,000 lotteries are purchased, 6,000 into 8 by 100, that will be the chance of winning. So it is option 1. Final score of leadership board. Now who is this? The one who won? Raise the hand. Who won? Ananda. Give him big round of applause. Followed by Komal, Arhana, Priyansh. Who is love side? What's your name? Venkat. Anushri, Trisha, Lachi Yaro. Who is Lachi? What's your name? Lucky? Shakti. I thought it's some Lakshmi or something like that. Lachi. Okay. Bharat and Sukhi Arun. Yes, congratulations. With this probability, I'm stopping as of now. If time permits, I'll come back and do correlation regression, theoretical distribution. Theoretical distribution, very quickly we can write down the summary notes. So give the heading in your notes as theoretical distribution and write this entire thing. Discrete, there are 3. Bernoulli, binomial, Poisson. Continuous, there are 4. Normal distribution, chi-square, student t distribution and f distribution. What happens in Bernoulli? Experiment is conducted only one time. This goes on repeating, it becomes binomial. So what is the major difference between Bernoulli and binomial? Binomial has n in it. Number of times the observation is repeated. Bernoulli is just done for one time. So what are the parameters of Bernoulli? It has only one parameter p. Binomial will have two parameters n and p. And P and Q both put together, total will become 1. Remember that because these two are probability values. Okay. Now that is regarding discrete. In that the third one is uniparametric distribution, that is Poisson distribution. What is parameter of Poisson distribution? Lambda. ICI does not know how to print that lambda. So in examination it will always be expressed in terms of M. Small letter M anta kotre, that means it is lambda. These 3 are discrete probability distributions. What is important from exam point of view is properties of normal distribution. Normal distribution is continuous probability distribution. Continuous variable will come in continuous probability distribution. So normal, chi-square, student t and f distributions. Now you can draw this features of probability distribution. Under that first one, parameters, Bernoulli P, binomial NP, Poisson lambda, normal distribution mu and sigma. Mu represents arithmetic mean, sigma represents standard deviation. Second is probability function. P of x is equal to P power x, Q power 1 minus x. Why 1 minus x? Bernoulli is repeated only for one time. Binomial में it will become NC x into P power x into Q power n minus x because it is repeated for n number of times. Mark probability function of Poisson distribution as very important. Every exam there is one question from probability function function of Poisson distribution. E power minus lambda, lambda power x divided by x factorial. How do you get to know e power minus lambda actual value? They would have given this as clue in the question itself. If you are not writing, just click a picture and keep. Mean, one very important point in exam, again most frequently repeated, they will give you binomial distribution and Poisson distribution, equate their means. NP in binomial, lambda in Poisson distribution. So lambda is mean value, lambda is also variance value. In Poisson distribution, mean is equal to variance is equal to lambda, which is the parameter. Binomial में mean value is NP, variance is NPQ. This Q value brings down the variance. So, in binomial distribution, one repeated exam question, mean is always greater than variance. I am repeating, in binomial distribution, mean is always greater than variance. If I zoom, they can't copy normal distribution. That will go away. Look at application parts. A child is born. Probability of it being male or female? Bernoulli. 500 children are born in a hospital. So find the probability of them being male. That becomes Bernoulli say binomial now. 500. Correct? Next one. Poisson. Whatever is negative, that becomes Poisson distribution. Find the probability of number of soldiers dying due to horse kick. Dying is negativity, correct? That is Poisson distribution. Second type, number of vehicles are going on the road. Find the probability of them meeting with accident. Accident is a negative thing, Poisson distribution. So one property of Poisson distribution is that n value is very large, p value is very small. Now, how many vehicles pass through this Southern Circle road? Around, in one day itself, around 1 lakh vehicles. Out of them, how many of them meet with accident? Hardly 2 to 3. So it will be 3 out of 1 lakh. Probability is very, very small. But number of vehicles are large. That is 1 lakh. So that is one of the property of Poisson distribution. N is very small. P is very small. N is very large. N into P is equal to lambda, which is their parameter. These are characteristics of Poisson distribution. If the question mentioned the word defective, find the probability that there are 10 defective articles in the manufactured lot. Defective and there you will use binomial. Find number of defects within one article. That means it is Poisson distribution. And the last one is range. You can see that when it is Bernoulli, range is just 0 or 1. When it becomes binomial, the range becomes big. It will be 0 to n. When it becomes Poisson distribution, 0 to infinity. So n is going on increasing. 0 to 1 Bernoulli, 0 to n is binomial, 0 to infinity is Poisson. Minus infinity to plus infinity is normal distribution. So range goes on increasing as and when you move forward in theoretical distribution chapter. Now, which of these has bell-shaped diagram? Normal distribution, correct. Now, in a normal distribution, how do you calculate quartile deviation? 2 by 3 sigma. How do you calculate mean deviation? 4 by 5 sigma. Yesterday we discussed these points, correct? One of the other point, apart from what is there on the screen, is with respect to points of inflection on normal distribution. How many of you are still copying this? Raise the hand. Only one. Shiva, please click a picture. 2. Okay. So look at this. I'm giving you properties of normal distribution on the screen. I want you all to copy this. Point number 6 and point number 7. 6 and 7. 6 says points of inflection are mu plus sigma, mu minus sigma. And point number 7, standard deviation is sigma. Quartile deviation q by 3, 2 by 3 sigma. Mean deviation 4 by 5 sigma. Done? No, ma'am. Okay. Look at this last point. Direct question from every examination from this. What is the total area under normal curve? It is equal to unity or 1. What is the total area covered by? Mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma, it is 68%. Mu plus 2 sigma, mu minus 2 sigma, that is 95.44. Mu minus 3 sigma, mu plus 3 sigma, this is 99.74. Examiner's favorite question is from third point. Mu minus 3 sigma, mu plus 3 sigma, 99.73 or 74 percentage. Right? Point number 11. Done? No, ma'am. What is the total area under normal curve? 1. Unity means 1. Remember that. Total area under normal curve is 1. Total area between mu plus 2 sigma, mu minus 2 sigma, 95.44%. Mu plus 3 sigma, mu minus 3 sigma, 99.74 percentage. Then how do you calculate mean deviation? 4 by 5 sigma. How do you calculate quartile deviation? 2 by 3 sigma. How do you calculate quartiles? Ma'am, you didn't teach that. You didn't study before coming to class. Yes, quartiles are there on the screen. Lower quartile Q1 is given by the formula mu minus 0.6745 sigma and upper quartile is given by mu plus 0.6745 sigma. This is in this chapter. Normal calculation. How do you calculate Q3? What is the formula? Q3 formula. Central tendency. Q3 formula. 3 of n plus 1 by 4th value in the arrayed series. How do you calculate QD? Quartile deviation. Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. What is the other name for QD? Semi-interquartile range. How many of you are still copying this? Raise the hand. Please click off the picture because I'm giving previous year exam questions on the screen. No need to scan anything. Theoretical distribution. I want everyone to try question number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 and 6 for Poisson distribution. Nida. No, this one. Binomial distribution n is 9, p is 1 by 3. What is the value of variance? And question number 40. Inflection points of normal distribution are 6 and 14. Find standard deviation. I want everyone to try this and this. Two questions. You have written variance formula for binomial. Open the formula, you'll get to know the answer. How do you calculate variance? Binomial distribution, what's the formula for variance? NPQ, remember that. NPQ. Do you know N value? 9. Do you know P value? 1 by 3. Q value will be 1 minus P. Q value is 1 minus P, 1 minus 1 by 3, 2 by 3. Find the value. 18 divided by 6. Sorry, 18 divided by 9. So the value is option C, 2. I hope this is clear. How to calculate variance of binomial distribution. Next, question number 40. Inflection points are 6 and 14. What is the formula for finding inflection values? Mu plus sigma, mu minus sigma. Mu plus sigma should be the bigger number 14. Mu minus sigma should be the smaller number 6. So mu plus 6, mu plus sigma, mu minus sigma values are here. You substitute the values, you'll get the option. Andre simultaneous linear equation tara ಮಾಡಿ, you'll get the answer. Mu minus sigma is equal to 6. Mu plus sigma is equal to 14. Plus sigma minus sigma gets cancelled. 2 mu is equal to 20. Mu value is equal to 10. Substitute that in any of these. 10 plus sigma is 14. 10 plus what is 14? 10 plus 4. So sigma value, they are asking you what is standard deviation. That is equal to 4. I'm giving you 2 more questions. These two. Name the distribution where mean and variance are equal. In which distribution mean and variance are equal? Poisson distribution, because both of them are equal to lambda. If you see the table, it is Poisson distribution. Both are equal to lambda. Next, an example of biparametric continuous probability distribution. Continuous anta andre chi-square, normal, etc. Biparametric. Two parameters are mu and sigma for that. So what are the parameters of Poisson? What is parameter of Poisson? Lambda. Parameter of binomial distribution? N and P. But the point is, this is discrete. They are asking you continuous. So it is normal. Next, can you find what is the answer for last but one question? Ida. No. Find this. Mean of binomial distribution is equal to dash. That's correct. Nodi, whenever they give question like this, how to calculate mean? What is the formula for calculating mean? N into P. Remember, P is a probability. The value will be 1 by 3. N means number of observations 4. So your answer will be 4 divided by 3, option D. So in the bracket, now suppose I write N in the bracket mu comma sigma. This represents the value of two parameters. P of 8, that means this represents value of lambda, parameter of Poisson. So now binomial distribution will be B of n comma P, where this represents n and P will be 1 by 3. Understood? In the bracket, they will give you parameters in the question. So with respect to this, theoretical distribution is done. Let's do the quiz. At least you know the basics by now. Tough questions are a bit pity, but basics. Acha, theoretical distribution is not there. Awesome. Acha, Anlila, acha. So with respect to this, I'm stopping statistics now. Let us go for maths. Chapter number 1, ratio, proportion, indices, logarithm. If you want, you can click a picture or take the running notes. I'm starting with ratios. A is to B. A, the first term is known as antecedent. B, the second term is known as consequent. So this is how you express A is to B. Other form of writing this ratio will be in the form of a fraction, or you can divide them. Now, some points to remember with respect to ratio is, suppose you are expressing 24 hours is to 30 minutes. Can you do this? No. Both of them have to be in the same unit of measurement. Minutes to minutes or hours to hours. That is how you always calculate. Next, if you are multiplying numerator by a number, you have to also multiply denominator by the same number. You are dividing the numerator by a number, divide the denominator also by the same number. Among types of ratios, you have duplicate ratio, squaring them, triplicate, cubing. Subduplicate is square root, triplicate is cube root. And then the examiner's favorite question is with respect to inverse ratio. A is to B is the original, B is to A is the inverse ratio. Now, two values are given, A is to B will become B is to A. What if the question mentioned A is to B is to C? It is not. C is to B is to A. It is not like this. Remember that each of the observations you take the reciprocal. So inverse ratio of A is to B will be 1 by A is to 1 by B, and that's how you are getting B is to A. Now when they are asking A is to B is to C ka inverse ratio, it will be 1 by A is to 1 by B is to 1 by C. That's there on the screen. Inverse ratio of 3. So similarly 4, 5, whatever is the number, 1 by, so you basically take the reciprocal of all the terms. Next, one important question is from compound ratio. Compound ratio means you are multiplying antecedent with antecedent, consequent with consequent. So basically multiplication part comes in compound ratio. The question is there on the screen. Can you all give me the solution? Find compound ratio of 3 is to 5, 5 is to 7. Basically, you have to multiply them. 3 into 5 divided by 5 into 7. 5 and 5 gets cancelled. Your final answer will be 3 is to 7. This is how compound ratio works. 3 is to 7. You can directly cancel this 5 and 5. Second question is also there on the screen. 2 is to 5, 9 is to 5, 9 is to 6, 6 is to 11. Please work out and tell me what is compound ratio value for second one. 2 is to 5, 9 is to 5, 9 is to 6, 6 is to 11. Compound ratio will be, look, 6 and 6 gets cancelled, 9 and, oh, 9 and 9 will not get cancelled. Yaro 2 is to 11 anta andagaito. 9 and 9 will not get cancelled. So your answer will be 162 divided by 275. Done? 2 into 9 into 9, 5 into 5 into 11. That's how you do it. Going ahead for next question. Now this was with respect to compound ratio. What is duplicate ratio of that? Okay, subduplicate ratio of 36 is to 25. Square root of 36 divided by square root of 25, which is 6 is to 5. Subtriplicate ratio of 125 is to 64. Cube root of 125 is 5. Cube root of 64 is 4. So the answer will be 5 is to 4. Now that was regarding ratio. Next, we are going ahead for proportion. Give the heading as proportion in your notes. Give the heading as proportion and write this. Product of means is equal to product of extremes. Cross product rule. Point number 1. Write this. Cross product rule. Product of means is equal to product of extremes. So if they have given you A is to B is equal to C is to D. BC is equal to AD. That is cross product rule. What was the original proportion? A is to B is equal to C is to D. From this, means were those middle two numbers B and C. Extremes were corner values A and D. So, product of means is equal to product of extremes. BC is equal to AD. If you know this formula, you can solve all the questions in proportion. Actually, this is the basic formula of proportion cross product rule. Next, you get one more question from a topic known as mean proportional. Now, for proportion, we require 4 things, correct? A, B, C, D. What if they give only 3 in the question, A, B, C? This is how you do it. You square the middle term. A is to B is equal to B is to C. So, B square is equal to AC or B is equal to root of AC. Copy this, give the heading as mean proportional and write B square is equal to AC or B is root of AC. That was second formula from proportion. Full Mahabharata baribardo. Summary matra baribeku. Done? Okay. Now, second question. Numbers 14, 16, 35, 42 are not in proportion. Fourth term, that is 42 here. Fourth term for which they will be in proportion is dash. So it is 14 is to 16 is equal to 35 is to x. You need to find the fourth term now. Don't take 42, just find the fourth term. Try, work out. Cross product rule apply ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. Take down 14 is to 16 is equal to 35 is to x. Cross product rule states that product of means middle two numbers 16 is to 35 is equal to product of extremes 14 into x. So find x value. 16 into 35 divided by 14. X value is equal to 40. That's correct. Shall I go for next question? Arre, do not copy full. Previous year exam questions iruttala adanna madidre saku. No need to copy these. Next is with respect to fourth proportional. Now this question 1.5 is to 2.5, 3.5 is to dash. You need to find x value. Use the same cross product rule. 1.5 is to 2.5, 3, correct. 3.5 is to dash. So basically you will take product of means 2.5, 3.5 is equal to product of extremes 1.5 and x. X value will be 2.5 into 3.5 divided by 1.5. Done? Okay. The final answer for this question will be 5.83. It is there on the screen. 5.83. So this is with respect to finding fourth proportional. What is meant by fourth proportional? Three values they have already given in the question. Fourth value you are finding. So now is the question from mean proportional. Three values kottidare. Adralli middle term will be known as mean proportional. You need to find the middle term using that mean proportional formula. B square is AC. B is equal to root of AC. Take down the question for mean proportional 12 and 18. You have to find the middle term. 12 and 18, find the middle term. Use that mean proportional formula. Oh, I'm so sorry. Now they are asking you third proportional. Third proportional anta andre third value beku. This is a question for third proportional. Third proportional means you need to find that third or the fourth value actually. So 18 is going to get repeated. 12 is to 18 is equal to 18 is to x. So what is the value of x? That's the question. 27. Next, from mean proportional, the question is third question. 12x square and 27y square. Number in middle. Mean proportional, use that formula. B is equal to root of AC. Root of 12x square, 27y square. Look at the solution. B is equal to root of AC. Root of 12x square and 27y square. That will be 324 ka square root 18. X square root is x. Y square root is y. So when they are asking you mean proportional, you need to find the middle term B. When they are asking you third proportional, they are asking you the end number. When they are asking you fourth proportional, again they are asking you ending number. Understood? This is with respect to proportion. Next comes that headache part, which is integers. Sorry, indices. Indices and logarithm. You want a break now? Take a break until 11:25. 7 minutes break. Class ಆಮೇಲೆ 8 o'clock ತನಕ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. So 7 minutes break. Official driver is there in life. No need to drop. You just have to write the law. A power m into A power n is A power m plus n. Second law, A power m divided by A power n is A power m minus n. So if they're asking 2 power 9 divided by 2 power 6, it will be 2 power 9 minus 6 to cube. Third property, power function. A power m whole power n is equal to A to the power mn. Example, 4 power 5 whole square. 4 to the power 5 into 2, 4 power 10. Fourth property, anything to the power 0 is equal to 1. Mark that as important. Every exam there's one question based on this. Anything to the power 0 is equal to 1. So 1 power 0, 10 power 0, minus 8 power 0, anything to the power 0, your answer will be 1. I think I'm not sure of the question that was asked, but in the last attempt, there was this question. 3a to the power 2x minus 3 is equal to 4b to the power 2x minus 3. Find value of x. Something like this, the question was. If you find a question of this format, you have to make sure that this power will become 0, because if this entire value is equal to 3x power 0 and this entire value is again 4b whole to the power 0, I know that 3x whole to the power 0 is equal to 4b whole to the power 0 is equal to 1. Correct? So I have to make this power value as 0. And how to make it 0? 2x minus 3 is 0. 2x is equal to plus 3. X value is equal to 3 by 2. So they are asking you in the question, what is x value? That is equal to 3 by 2. Question was not exactly this one. It was something of this format. But whenever they are asking you A there, B there, and also there is x, they are just asking you this x value. Make sure that the power, entire power should become 0. Okay. If you understood, well and good. If you did not understand, out of syllabus anta marthbedi. So this was law 4. Take down law 5. Law of 5, a into b whole power n is equal to a power n into b power n. A into b whole power n is equal to a power n into b power n. Example also you can see 8 power 4 into 3 power 4. I can just make it as 8 into 3 whole power 4. Law number 6, anything to the power minus m. Suppose you want to change from numerator to denominator, you just have to change the sign and take it in the reciprocal. So a to the power minus m. I want to remove this minus sign. Take it in the denominator. 1 divided by a power m. So if the question is 8 to the power minus 3, 1 divided by 8 power 3. It's there on the screen. Or second one, 8 power 4. Even though this is positive, I want to change the sign and make it negative. Then take it in the denominator. 1 divided by 8 to the power plus 4 will become minus 4. So if you want to change the sign, take the reciprocal, take it in the denominator part by changing the sign. Okay. Going ahead, this was sixth property. Property number 7. If a power m is equal to a power n, bases are same, then equate the powers. M is equal to n. Or if powers are same, x power a is equal to x power y, x power a is equal to y power a, then equate the bases. So the property is, if bases are same, equate the powers. If powers are same, equate the bases. Copy. It was Ravi. I was like, who is making this vibration wala laugh? Last but one property is there on the screen. A power P divided by B power P is equal to A divided by B whole to the power P. Ma'am, 9 power 4 by 3 power 4. 4 cancel ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು 9 by 3 ಮಾತ್ರ ಇಡ್ತೀನಿ. You can't do that. Okay? It is 9 divided by 3 whole to the power 4. I have seen students doing this. 4 and 4 cancel ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. Numerator, denominator ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ. Look, this is power. Number ಅಲ್ಲ ಇದು. You cannot cancel them. Girls, he's troubling you. He's asking for biscuit. Snatching the biscuit. Okay, ninth property, the last one. A to the power P by Q is equal to Qth root of A power P. In non-maths background students, where they face most problem is in this property. Avrige 4 to the power 1 by 3. And they are basically asking you cube root of 4. ಇದನ್ನ ಹೇಗೆ ಕನ್ವರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂತಾನೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ. Cube root. It is cube root of 4. So what is 216 whole to the power 1 by 3? You know the answer. 6. It is cube root of 216. So that will be equal to 6. 6 cube. Now you can do adla badli. Listen. 216 whole power 1 by 3 is equal to 6. So you take the power to right hand side, then 216 will be equal to 6 to the power 3. So illen power ide, take the reciprocal. If you have 1 by 3, take it to right hand side, it will become 3. So I am giving you one more example. This is easier one. 4 square is equal to 16. Okay. 4 is equal to 16 to the power 1 by 2. 2 anta idre 1 by 2 agate. 1 by 3 anta idre 3 agate. Basically, you are taking reciprocal when you shift it from one side to another side. Understood? Okay. Now, this property, you can observe 4 to the power 5 by 3. 3 by 5. So, it is 5th root of 4 cube. This is how you have to write. That's the last property, basically. Now, most of the students face trouble in finding this value. How to find value of, let us say, I have given 220 whole to the power 1 by 3. How to find this value? You use something known as dirty power. I believe that is already taught to you, dirty power. Power alli nimge fraction ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. Had it been square root of 216, it is very easy. Had it been square root of 144, 144 calculator ಅಲ್ಲಿ type ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು square root button ಒತ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರಿ. What if they're asking you cube root of 144? That's where you have the difficulty. Square root button na 3 times ಅಥವಾ 2 times press ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ answer ಬರುತ್ತಾ? No, you won't get it. We use dirty power for such kind of things where you have power, function, fraction. So give the heading in your notes as dirty power and copy this. Shortcuts alva ellide? Take down this first one. Dirty power, take down first one. Square root for 13 times minus 1 divided by denominator plus 1 into equal to button for 12 times. Bari 5 points bardre saaku. Square root for 13 times or 12 times minus 1 into equal to for 12 times is the last step. Square root 12 times minus 1 divided by denominator plus 1 into equal to for 12 times. Let's do this. Have you completed writing? Only dirty power until step number 5. How many of you are still writing this? Raise the hand. Dirty power till step number 5. Okay. I want you all to find the value of 6859 whole to the power 1 by 3. And cube root of 6859. That's the question. How to do this? Take out your calculators plus 6859. Square root button for 12 times. Minus 1. Minus 1. Divide by. What is there in the denominator? 3. Divide by 3. Plus 1. Now, both into equal to button you have to press for 12 times. Into equal to 1 time. Into equal to 2 times. Into equal to 3 times and so on. Do it for 12 times. 19 point something. So, the correct answer for this question will be 19. I am repeating. Anyone wants me to repeat the step? If yes, raise the hand. If anyone wants me to repeat the step, can you please give me your calculator? Thank you. Now, the number is, can you see on the screen? Those two, can you see on the screen? Okay. Now, the number is 6859. I want to the power 1 by 3. How do I do it? Square root button for 13 times. 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Next step is minus 1. Next step, divided by. What is there in the power denominator? It is 3. So you will divide by 3. Next step is plus 1. And once you complete this, into equal to button simultaneously have to be pressed for 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you will get the answer as 19.040. So 19 is the answer. And how to cross verify whether your answer is correct? You take this 19 cube should come as 6859. You are just taking the power to other side. 19 cube should be 6859. Thank you. I hope everyone understood how to find dirty power. I'm continuing with indices. Okay, these were the laws. What is a power m whole power n? A power mn, third property, a power mn. Next, what is 58 to the power 0? Anything to the power 0 is equal to 1. This is fourth property. What is 5 power 4 divided by 2 power 4? 5 divided by 2 whole to the power 4. Now, you can solve these questions. This is question 1. Minus 4 whole power 4 into 5 by 4 whole power 4. Please solve this. Tell me the final number that you get. Final answer ka final number. $625. Look at the steps. This looks like a power m into b power m. Isn't it? A into b whole power m. So I can do it as minus 4 into 5 by 4 whole to the power 4. 4 and 4 will get cancelled. Minus 5 whole power 4. Minus 5 minus has even number as power, then it will become plus. If minus has odd number as power, then your final answer will be minus. Keep this point in mind. Okay. Now we have minus 5 whole power 4. It's an even number in the power. So this will become positive sign. 5 power 4 is 625. This is the answer. Going ahead, next question is there on the screen. 2 to the power minus 3 whole square into 3 power minus 2 whole cube. Is it plus or minus? Final answer is 1 divided by 46,656. Look at the board. Now 2 to the power minus 3 into 2, a power m whole power n formula. Then 3 to the power minus 2 into 3. So what is 3 into 2 is 6, 3 into 2 is 6, but both of them have negative sign. Now I am applying this formula. 3 into 2 whole power 6 agata, whole power minus 6. Minus 6 anta andre, I want to change this minus to plus. I will take it in the denominator. I will take the reciprocal 1 divided by 6 power 6. So 6 power 6 value is 46,656. I don't know in which step most of you made the mistake. You just told me the denominator value. It is actually 1 divided by 46,656. Understood? Do not forget the sign. ನೀವೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ ಗೊತ್ತಾ? A to the power minus 3 into B to the power minus 2. ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದಿರಿ? A into B ಇದೆರಡನ್ನು minus into minus plus ಅಂತ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು 6 ಮಾಡಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಿ, which is wrong. You cannot multiply the powers ka sign. There is no formula like that. Understood? If powers have any sign, don't multiply them. You have to add them. Remember that. Now, going ahead for next question. Examination question. Please copy this. 3 cube square minus 3 cube. Okay, let me write it again. Ayo. So it is 3 square and this is 2 power 0 in the power. Options ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಹೊಡೆದಾಕ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ. Same question has been repeated around 6-7 times, right from 2006. Same question has been repeated in exam. 0 na? Wrong. How many of you got the answer? Raise the hand. What's the answer? 1 by 27. 1 by 27? Wrong. 1 by 52? Wrong. Wrong. Royally wrong. 1 by 54? Wrong. Plus or minus? Minus 4,738.5. That's correct. Look at the solution. These are the working notes. First working note. 3 cube whole square will be 3 to the power 3 into 2. A power m whole power n ka formula. So this will be 3 power 6. Next, 3 square. What is there within the bracket? Try that. It is 3 power 9. Next, 3. Some girl is talking very loudly. It's disturbing me. 3 power 0 whole square. What is anything to the power 0? 1.
1 square is 1. And last, 3 to the power 2 power 0. What is 2 power 0? 1. 3 power 1 is nothing but 3. Now replace these values from working note here. 3 power 6 minus 3 power 9. Don't make it as a power m into a power n. That is equal to, sorry, a power m into a power n will be a power m plus n. But ನೀವೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಆರ್ ಮೈನಸ್ ಸೈನ್ ಇದ್ರೂ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇಟ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀರಿ, which is again wrong. There is minus sign in between. 3 power 6 minus 3 power 9. What is 3 power 6? 729. For those students who don't know how to do this in the calculator, 3 into 3 into 3 into ಆ ತರ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೂತ್ಕೋಬೇಡಿ. Now suppose the it is ಯಾರೋ ಬೈಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದು ಬರೆಯೋದೇ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸ್ಬಿಡ್ತು. So it is 3 power 6. You will press 3 into button just one time, equal to button for 5 times. Remember that. 3 into equal to button for 5 times. So when they say 3 power 9, 3 into equal to button should be pressed for 8 times. So whatever is the power, suppose it is just 3 square. What will you do? 3 into equal to button for just one time into equal to. That's how you get square. So what is the power? 3 power 10 anta andre 3 into equal to button for 9 times. So whatever is your power value minus 1. Do that. Okay. Now after trying this, I got the answer as 729 minus 19,683 divided by 4. So the final answer is minus 4738.5. Those who got different answer, you got to know what's the mistake you all did. All right. So this is an exam question most frequently repeated. Here is another question on the screen. Anyone is copying this? If yes, please click a picture. I'm going ahead for next question. Done? Okay. Next question. Find the value of x if minus 5 power x plus 1 into minus 5 power 5 is equal to minus 5 power 7. X is 1. Okay. Yeah. X value will become 1. Look at the solution. Minus 5 whole to the power x plus 1 plus 5. What formula I applied? First law. A power m into a power n will be a power m plus n. I have to add the powers. That is equal to minus 5 power 7. Bases are same, then equate the powers. Base of both the sides is equal to minus 5. Equate the powers. 5 plus 1 will become 6. So x to the power, okay, x plus 6 is equal to 7. So x value will be 7 minus 6. Answer is 1. Done? Next question. Question number 15. These kind of questions in indices is known as circular questions. ಯಾವಾಗ ಈ ತರ question ಬರುತ್ತೆ, your answer will most probably be equal to 1. And how to do the solution? Everything gets cancelled. A plus b, a minus b is nothing but a square minus b square. So illi plus a square minus a square plus b square minus b square plus c square minus c square gets cancelled. Finally, you will be left out with x power 0. Anything power 0 will be equal to 1. Every single time you get such kind of questions, the answer will be equal to 1. Okay. I'm showing you another question. Please don't copy entire solution. I don't have so much time. If you want, you can click a picture. Look at this question as well. Again, the value will be equal to 1. Everything gets cancelled. Look, x power b minus c. into A, x power C minus A into B, x power A minus B into C. So you multiply them or split the terms, AB minus AC, BC minus AB, AC minus BC. So add them finally, plus AB minus AB, plus BC minus BC, plus CA minus CA. Everything gets cancelled, x power 0, value is equal to 1. This is what you will get, okay? With this, indices comes to an end. Most probably they'll ask such kind of question, or that you remember 3 power, 2 power cube, something like that. That question. Usually they repeat these kind of questions. I'm going ahead for tough part of the chapter. In fact, I consider this to be toughest, even tougher than calculus. Usually in the exam ali question bandaga, maths background students also, they will feel that it is a difficult question. This is logarithm. Non-maths background students, if you do not have sufficient time, you can take a call for logarithm. Calculus you can do. Trust me, calculus also you can do. Logarithm is where they'll ask you tough questions usually. So I'm starting with logarithm now. Please copy this in your notes. Give the heading as logarithm. A power x is m. Log m to base a is equal to x. First part, a power x is m, that is known as exponential format. The one that we completed now, indices chapter, this is from that chapter. The second sentence that you have, log m to base a is equal to x. Nodi, the logarithmic answer is always the power. In logarithm, the answer that you get after working out is this power. What is the base? Base will be equal to a. So we call it as log m to base a is equal to x. I am continuing from here. Take down the question. Convert the following into logarithmic format. Write down the question. Convert the following into logarithmic format. Convert the following into log format. First one. 2 cube is equal to 8. Log 8 to base 2 is equal to 3. Power allenide nodi 2 power 3 anta ideyala. 3 should be your answer. What is there in the power? That should become your answer. So answer is log 8 to base 2 is equal to 3. Done? Second one. 3 square is equal to 9. Log 9 to base 3 is equal to 2. Log 9 to base 3 is equal to 2. Now if I have to check, 3 power what will give me the answer as 9? 3 square will give me the answer as 9. This is how you interpret it. Now, third question is this. Fourth anta ideyala. Take this. 5 power minus 3 is equal to 1 by 125. Log 1 by 125 to the base 5 is equal to minus 3. So this is the answer. Log 1 by 125 to the base 5 is equal to minus 3. Got to know how to convert from exponential to log format? Now we'll do ulta. Give the heading. Convert the following from log to exponential format. Convert the following from log to exponential format. First one, log. 1 by 25 to the base 5 is equal to minus 2. 5 to the power minus 2 is equal to 1 by 25. This is the answer. Second, log 125 to the base 5 root 5 is equal to 2. 5 root 5 whole square is equal to 125. Five root 5 whole square is equal to 125. Don't do this mistake. 5 root 5 square is equal to 125 Madbedi. What is the meaning of this? Root and square will get cancelled. 5 into 5, you will get 25, not 125. This is wrong. It has to be whole square. Next question. 10 to the power minus 3 is 0.001. The next question, please mark it as important. You'll get that in other format in exam, but log 1 to base 10 is equal to 0. Log 10 to base 10 is equal to 1. This is important. Log a to base a is equal to 1. Log 8 to base 8 is equal to 1, and so on. Please copy all four and convert them into exponential format. Answer for first, 10 power 0 is equal to 1. Answer for second, 10 power 1 is equal to 10. Answer for third, 10 square is equal to 100, and third, 10 cube is equal to 1000. Done with the basics of how to convert exponential to log, log to exponential. I'm going ahead with laws of logarithm now. Here is the first law. Just like how we have laws of indices, we even have laws of logarithm in that. Okay, now find value of x. Take down second question. Find value of x. Log 64 to base 4 is equal to x. X value is 3. Convert this into exponential format. 4 power x is equal to 64. 4 power what is 64? 4 cube is 64. Bases are same. 4 equate the powers. X is 3. Next question. Log x to base half is equal to 3. Find value of x. Wrong. I mean, I want the answer in terms of fraction. 1 by 8. That's correct. So 1 by 2 cube is equal to x. 1 cube is 1, 2 cube is 8. So 1 by 8 is the answer. Next question. Wait. This one. Sixth question. Log 64 to the base root 2 is equal to x. We know the answer. Root 2 power x is equal to 64. Root 2 power x is equal to 64. So 2 power, what is meant by square root? 1 by 2. So 2 power 1 by 2x is equal to, what is 64? 2 power 6. Bases are same, 2 and 2. Ignore them. Half x is equal to 6. Now x value is equal to 6 into 2 is our 12. Done? Now this is about finding x values when they are giving you one expression or equation. Next, now give the heading as laws of logarithm, LAWS. Laws of logarithm. Take down first one. Log mn is equal to log m plus log n. Log mn is equal to log m plus log n. You can observe the question. Log 6 means log 3 into 2. 3 into 2 under log 3 plus log 2. So you need to split it by adding them. Similarly, this question 24 in terms of prime numbers, 2 into 2 into 2 into 3. So it is log 2 plus log 2 plus log 2 plus log 3. Then log 2 has been repeated for 3 times. 3 log 2 plus log 3. That becomes your answer. Now copy second property. Log m divided by n is equal to log m minus log n. So look at the example. No need to copy the example. 50 is nothing but 100 divided by 2. It will be log 100 minus log 2. Now copy third property. Log m power k is equal to k into log m, and mark this as important. Log m power k is equal to k into log m. The same question that we did, log 24, 2 into 2 into 2 is nothing but 2 cube. Now we can apply this third property, 2 cube. It is 3 into log 2. 2 cube will be 3 into log 2 plus log 3. This is the solution. Now this was third law. First law, log mn is equal to log m plus log n. Second law, log m divided by n is log m minus log n. Problem ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ they would have given log of m minus n. ನೀವೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ ಉಲ್ಟಾ log m divided by n ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ. This is wrong. The formula is log m by n is equal to log m minus log n. You need to split and then put minus sign in between. ಇದನ್ನ split ಮಾಡಿ you will not get log m by n. Please keep this point in mind. Going ahead, fourth property, fourth, fifth and sixth put together, they are known as change of base formula. Copy these three. You want to change the base from b. Log m to base a divided by log b to base a. So I want to change this base from b to a. This is the formula I use. Log m to base a divided by log b to base a. Log A to base B is 1 divided by log B to base A. So you are doing adla badli of base and argument. A to B, B to A. Adla badli. Third one under this is important. Almost every alternate exam there is a question from this. Log A to base B into log B to base A. What is common? B and B. So you will cancel it. Log A to base C agate hai. I don't want to repeat this again and again, but in CA intermediate level, you will get lot of subjects like income tax, indirect tax like GST, audit. How many of you have already studied these subjects in your POC or in your degree? Raise the hand. No one, right? You're ready to learn that. Otherly, entire class is same. But when it comes to maths, other students are maths background students. They will know to do well and you will convince yourself. I'm non-maths background student. It is okay for me to skip all these things. Why do you keep that attitude only for maths? You need to change this attitude. Once the entire class, entire syllabus is done, the faculty has taught, maths background, non-maths background student, everyone is same. From now onwards, you have to start trying out these problems because you convince yourself it is okay for me to not attempt this. I'm non-math background student and this attitude continues forever. Yes, I understand initially. For the first time when you are learning, maths background students are giving the answers quickly. You do not know how to solve them at all and then it is okay. But at this stage, when your faculty has already completed the syllabus, even now if you are convincing yourself that I am non-maths background student, it's okay for me to not touch logarithm, it's wrong. That attitude is not acceptable. Intermediately, how will you solve audit related questions, tax related questions? There you will get the strength easily, is it? Only for maths you have lost the motivation. That's wrong. Don't keep that attitude. Take down first question. Log A to base B into log B to base A. B and B is common. So I am going to cancel this B and B. What is left? Log A to base A. And the value of log A to base A, log 10 to base 10, log A to base 8 is equal to 1. Copy that question. Example question. Don't copy second or third. You're still copying first example. Do not copy second or third. Copy fourth one. After that, you're done. Someone called me, right? Okay. Copy fourth one. Log 8 to base 3 into log 3 to base 4. Three and 3 is common. Remove that. What is left? Log 8 to base 4. That's the answer. Log 8 to base 4. Done with change of base formula? Yes, basically in change of base formula, log A to base B into log B to base C. B and B is getting repeated. Cancel them. So it will be log A to base C. Keep this point in mind. Going ahead for questions now. Where are the questions? Yes. I want everyone to try this question. Log A to base B, log B to base C, log C to base A, whole cube. B and B cancels, you have log A to base C. C and C cancels, log A to base A. A and A cancels 1. So final answer will be 1 cube, which is equal to 1. I don't think I have more questions for you all. One exam question is here. A power x is b, b power y is c, c power z is a. What is value of x, y, z? Till here is the question. A power x is b, b power x is c, c power z is a. What is the value of x, y, z? You have by-hearted it, so you know that the answer is 1. Look, c power z is a. What is this c value? Isn't it b power y? So instead of c, I am writing b power y. B power y whole power z is equal to a. Now in this I can find that there is b. And what is b value? Isn't it a power x? So I am replacing b with a power x. Y and z in the powers will be as it is. So a power xyz is equal to a power 1. Bases are same. Equate the powers. Xyz value is equal to 1. So yes, final answer is correct. It is 1. Now, I'm giving you previous year exam questions on the screen. Take out your phone and scan this. Take out your phone and scan this. There are totally 9 to 10 questions. Exactly 12 minutes time for these. Please try them. You got questions? All questions. This chapter is important. It comes for 8 marks and that's the reason I'm asking you to solve all. The time now is 12:17. You have time till almost 12:30. Try them. Time up. How many of you completed all the questions? How many completed? Good. First one. In a department, number of males and females are in the ratio of 3:2. If 2 males and 5 females join the department, then the ratio becomes 1:1. Initially, the number of females in the department is dash. Now, how many males and females are there? 3:2. So, I will take the number as 3x and 2x. Initial number. What have they asked? Initial number of females. That will be 2x. Remember this point. They have told that if 2 males and 5 females join, so 3x for male, 2 are joining, among females 5 are joining. So if 2 males and 5 females join the department, then the ratio becomes 1:1. Cross multiply, it is 3x plus 2 into 1 is equal to 1 into 2x plus 5. Take all x terms to one side, 3x minus 2x, that is x is equal to 5 minus 2, 3. What have they asked? Number of females. Females I took as 2x, that will be 2 into 3. Answer is option B, 6. You got 9. Maybe you have taken number of males as 3 and you have found that. They have asked number of females, which is 2 into x. Okay. Second answer, 41.25. It is option B. I'm doing second question now. A bag contains, mark this question as important. Like every alternate exam, this coins question where it involves money, that's coming in exam. Every alternate exam they have asked similar kind of question, marked as important. A bag contains 105 coins containing 50 paise, 25 paise. The ratio of number of coins is 4:3. The total value of this bag is dash. Now, what is the ratio given in this question? 4:3. So you all agree with me that 50 paise coins is 4 out of 7. 25 paise coins is 3 out of 7. And how many coins are there totally? 105 coins. So this into 105, this into 105 will give me number of 50 paise coins, number of 25 paise coins. Calculate and tell me. 60 coins, 45 coins. Is the total 105 given in the question? Yes. So totally I have 60 paise, 60 coins of 50 paise. You forget about maths and calculation, the general knowledge question. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 35, 45, 59, 60. Total 60 coins with me. Each coin is worth 50 paise it seems. So what is the total value of this in rupees? So in terms of rupees, it is 60 coins into 0.5 because 50 paise. So it is 30 rupees. Next, I have 25 paise coins also with me. 1, 2, 3, 4 like this 45 coins are there. What is the value of this? 45 into 25 paise coins. So 0.25. Answer 11.25. So now they are asking you total value 30 rupees plus 11.25 rupees. It is 41.25. Similar type of question, they might say 50 paise, 25 paise, 10 paise coin. Start with the ratio. They would have given total number of coins. They would have given you the ratio. Find number of coins in each category. Step number 1. Once you find these number of coins, multiply with the value. 50 paise na multiply by 0.5. 25 paise na multiply by 0.25. Add the values, you'll get total value. Understood how to solve such problems? Start with ratio, find number of coin, find their value, add the value. These are the steps that you have to solve. Next question, answer for next question A, B, C, D में से it is option D. Yes. A is to B is 5:3. B is to C is 6:7. What is common between these? A is to B, B is to C. What is common? B and B. So what number should have been same? This and this. Are they same? 3 and 6. Are they same? No. Make them same. So what number will you multiply this with? 3 into 2 are 6. So this also you need to multiply. I told this while doing ratio. If you are multiplying consequent by a number, antecedent should also be multiplied. So your answer for this will be 10:6. A is to B, 10:6. B is to C, 6:7. What is A is to B is to C, 10:6:7. They have also given one more information. C is to D value is equal to 14:9. Now, what is common between this and this? C. What number should be common? Multiply this with 2. So this is 7 into 2, 6 into 2, 10 into 2. So this value will be 20:12:14. What is A is to B is to C is to D? That will be 20:12:14:9. So this is final answer. And this is first method of doing the question. Option C. Second method of doing it. What have they? Okay, second method we can't. For that you should require only A is to D. This is the answer. How many of you got answer for question 134, fourth question, July 2021 exam? 23 is to 33 is to 60? Yes, that's correct. A. Salaries of ABC are in the ratio of 2 is to 3 is to 5. Now I don't know what amount they are earning. I can just take 200, 300, 500 or 20, 30, 50, something of the same format. So the ratio given to me, A is to B is to C, 2 is to 3 is to 5. So I am taking their salaries as 200, 300, 500. 15%, 10%, 20% increments are allowed to them. So what I'll do for A, it is 200 plus 15%. For B, it is 300 plus 10%. And for C, it is 500 plus 20%. Can you all calculate and tell me what's the number? 230, 330, 600. So now the numbers are 230 is to 330 is to 600 or 23 is to 33 is to 60. It is option A. Increment means you are supposed to add. Decrement means you are supposed to subtract. Going ahead for next question. Ratio of two quantities is 15 into 17. 15 is to 17. This is ICI material question. Consequent of inverse ratio. So you need to do inverse ratio. 15 is to 17. Inverse ratio will be 17 is to 15. If consequent is equal to 15, the question is what is antecedent? 17. Option C. Answer for sixth question. How many of you got answer for sixth question? Raise a hand. How many of you got answer for sixth question? Raise a hand. Hands down. In a certain business A and B, in a certain business, A and B received profit in a certain ratio. B and C received profit in same ratio. If A gets 1600, if A gets 1600 and C gets 2500, how much does B get? I'm reading the word ratio is mentioned in the question. What have they mentioned? A and B received profit in a certain ratio. A is to B. B and C also received same ratio ka profit. A and B is equal to B is to C. Now, A gets 1600 is to B. Now apply that cross product rule. B square is equal to AC. B is equal to root of AC. In the question they have mentioned A is getting 1600. C is getting 2500. Multiply and find the square root. That's the answer. I hope this is clear. Just equate the ratios, apply cross product rule, you will get the answer. Is it the same question that got repeated? Okay. What is the answer for question number 129? Jan 3 to the power 3 into t to the power minus 1 divided by t to the power minus 1 by 3. I hate to see minus sign. What I'll do, if it is in numerator, take to denominator. If it is in denominator, take to the numerator. Remember, 3 will be as it is. Only t part I am moving. T power minus 1 anta ideyala. I am taking it to the denominator. It will become plus 1. In the denominator, I already have minus 1 by 3. So what is 1 minus 1 by 3? Take the LCM. It will become 3 minus 1, which is 2 by 3. So your answer will be 3 divided by t power 2 divided by 3. Do you have this in your options? Yes, this is option A. Next, answer for question 9. A is to B. Just replace A value with 9, B value with 4 plus root of A value with, B value with 4, A value as 9. What is square root of 9? 3. Square root of 4, 2 plus square root of 4, 2 by 3. Find the LCM now. 3 into 2 is 6, 3 3s are 9, 4 2 2s are 4. So answer is 13 divided by 6, which is option D. And answer for last question. Some weird question has been asked because you do not know what to do when they give you cubed root of such a number. Some time ago, I taught you dirty power formula. You are going to apply that dirty power. So answer for this question, you can do it in two ways. 1 minus 27 divided by 1000 cubed root. 27 by 1000 is nothing but 0.027 into 5 by 6 into 1 by 2 whole square. So what is cube root of 27? 3. What is cube root of 1000? 10. So 1 minus 3 into 10, 5 into 6, 1 into 2, 1 into 2. So basically you're splitting 1 into 2. Cancel whatever you can. So 5 ones are, 5 twos are, 3 ones are, 3 twos are. So I have 1 minus 2 into 2 into 2 into 2. 1 divided by 16, which is nothing but take the LCM 16. 16 minus 1 is 15 divided by 16. So option C is the correct answer. You can take. You'll get the same answer. With this, ratio, proportion, indices, logarithm comes to an end. Do I have questions for this? Maybe. Let me check. Anyone is copying this from the screen? If yes, please take a picture. Okay. Can you find ratios somewhere? It's not there, right? Indices is here. QR code is there on the screen. 69401113. 69401113. How many of you are about to join? Raise the hand. Please give your original name. I don't want that Nicolaus, Stupido, etc. on the screen. Frosty. What will I tell after going home? Today, Fruity won the quiz. Frosty won the quiz. No. Shall I start? Anyone who is about to join, raise the hand. Food and join. Code. Done? Here is your first question from indices. Keep your calculator, pen, paper ready. Seventeen power 3.5 into 17 power what is going to give you 17 power 8. I know what you did there. This is not multiplication. 3.5 into dash is equal to 8. Allah. This is addition of the powers because I'm applying first property of indices. A power m into a power n means a power m plus n. So you are supposed to add the powers. 3.5 plus dash is equal to 8. 3.5 plus 4.5. So correct answer is option D. And the score of leadership board. Who is this? Okay now. Who is this? Going ahead for next question. Mohit, was that you? Oh, ತುಂಬಾ ದೊಡ್ಡದಾಗಿದೆ. ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ನೋಡಿಲ್ಲ ಏನೋ ಪವರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಇಸ್ 1 ಅಂತ ಒತ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ಐ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್. We don't care about the question, ma'am. Anything which is in fractional format with a power, it is always equal to 1. Okay, Jai. The correct answer is that only. 1. Going ahead for third question. Jack Sparrow, Bin Laden. Who is this? Messi? Who is okay now? Who is Bin Laden? Going ahead for second question. Third one. Numerator ಗೊತ್ತಾದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು, you'll get to know the answer. So it is 5 into 2. In place of x, you are replacing with 2. 2 into 3. In place of y, you will take 3. So this value is 10 plus 6, 16. So the correct answer for this question, இன்னும் 25 seconds there. And in the denominator, it will be 3 into 2s are 6 minus 3, which is 3. So correct answer is 16 is to 3. ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಇನ್ನೂ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ? The correct answer for this question is option B. Okay. Going ahead for next question.
ಎಲ್ಲೋ ನೋಡ್ದಂಗೆ ಇತ್ತು ಇದನ್ನ ಚೈಲ್ಡ್ಹುಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ.
You apply the change of base formula. Log x to base y, log y to base z. Y and y gets cancelled, z and z gets cancelled, x and x gets cancelled. 1 cube. Answer is equal to 1. Option C. So it is option C. Going ahead for next question. Elon Musk is my student. He learned maths from me. Remember that. Last question from this chapter. Triplicate ratio of 4 is to 5. 4 cube is to 5 cube, which is 64 is to 125. Option B. Option C. 64 is to 125. Aditya won, followed by Ilayaraji. Who is Abhi? Next, Bhuvan. Hey, Bhuvan. Parvagilvo. You are only operating your phone? It's with Bharat. ನಾನೆಲ್ಲೋ ಹಾರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಕ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ. Ankita? Who is Ankita? Yes. Bhavya? Bin Laden ಯಾರು? Who is Bin Laden? Casper? Elon Musk? And Sharath. So, okay. Going ahead for next chapter. Now, I can start now and end at 1:30. Break will be 2:15. Or I can start, you can take break now and come back at 1:30. What do you prefer? You'll come back at, how many of you want break now? Raise the hand. You want break now? Hands down. How many want break at 1:30? Raise the hand. Class is equally split. Okay, we'll take break now and we'll come back at 1:30 to 1:35, somewhere between that. 1:30 to 1:35. Take the break. Welcome back. Give the heading as equation. Give the heading in your notes as equation. Copy what is there on the screen. First one, linear equation ax plus b is equal to 0. Quadratic equation ax square plus bx plus c is 0. Two ways to solve quadratic equation: factorization and formula method, only for CA foundation syllabus. Otherwise, we have many methods, completion of squares method, etc. Formula method, minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac divided by 2a. In which, what is there in the square root? B square minus 4ac. That is known as discriminant. Delta or discriminant. This helps us to find nature of roots. If it is less than 0, discriminant value less than 0, then we get imaginary number. If discriminant is equal to 0, then the roots are real and equal. If discriminant value is greater than 0 and it is a perfect square like 1, 4, 9, 16, etc., this is an exam question. Point C is an exam question. B square minus 4ac is greater than 0 and is a perfect square. The roots are real, distinct and rational. If b square minus 4ac is greater than 0, but it is not a perfect square, then the roots are real, distinct and irrational. Completed? So basically, how many methods we use to find the root of the equation for quadratic equation? Two methods. First one is factorization method. Second one is formula method. The basic principle to be called as quadratic equation, a value cannot be equal to 0. If a becomes 0, then you will just have bx plus c and that makes it linear equation. To be called as equation, look. These are the terminologies that we use. If I just write 4x, that is a term. 2x square plus 4x, this entire thing is known as expression. 2x square plus 4x is equal to minus 16, where I can establish left hand side, right hand side, and there is equal to sign in between. We call this full part as an equation. This is expression and this is equation. Remember in yesterday's class, we did few problems where you are asked to find variance of 15 minus 3x. 15 minus 3x is an expression. What we did, we equated it to y. That means we changed it into an equation. So most of the questions follow equation method, or it could also be inequalities. Now going back, we were discussing summary of equation, correct? In formula method, minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac. Root of b square minus 4ac. That b square minus 4ac is known as discriminant. This helps us to find nature of the root. Without even solving for x value, Can I just like that say what will be my root, whether it will be two equal numbers, whether I'll get an imaginary number like my root of -8. That's an imaginary number. Will I get an imaginary number or not? So in order to determine the nature, we use this b square minus 4ac. If it is less than 0, the roots are imaginary. If it is equal to 0, then roots are two equal real numbers. So I'll get the answer of x as 4 and 4, 3 and 3. I'll get two equal numbers. And if it is greater than 0, point number C, important for exam. I don't know how many times they have asked the same question in exam. If b square minus 4ac is greater than 0 and it is a perfect square, then the roots are real distinct. Apart from that, they are also rational numbers. Only if it is not a perfect square, real distinct, irrational numbers. Understood? So continue. Ax square plus bx plus c is 0. If this is given, from this we can find sum of the roots. Either you can find x values, add them. That is sum of the root. Or you can also find minus b by a. Product of the roots means you can multiply. You will get the product. That is product of the roots. Or you can use the formula c by a. And once you have sum of the roots, product of the roots with you, you can frame a quadratic equation. How do you frame it? X square minus sum of the roots into x plus product of the roots is equal to 0. Please be very careful. There is a negative sign here. X square minus sum of the roots into x plus product of the roots is equal to 0. Majority of the questions in exam comes from quadratic equation. If they are asking you 8 questions from equation, around 6 come from quadratic equation alone. Those 2 questions, one will be from linear, one will be from cubic equation. So cubic and linear does not hold that great of a value. Only if you're my student, that means you have already taken coaching from me, you can copy that shortcut. Otherwise, whatever method is taught to you, you can follow that method for cubic equation. What is meant by nothing is taught? Continue. Copy. First write, then I'll teach. Even this one. Photo hodkondvi ma'am agoyto. Cubic equation not possible. What is Punit doing? Are you writing in both the hands? One keeping like this, one keeping like this? How many students are still writing? Raise a hand. Shall I start? Starting with the equations, the first type is linear equation. Entire central tendency follows linear equation. Whatever equation you're getting, no, y is equal to a plus bx, that follows linear equation. Now, in order to solve linear equation, let me go here. Yeah, I'm giving you few questions on the screen directly. You can solve them and let me know the answer. I want everyone to try question number 4, question number 5, 4, 5 and question number 7. 4, 5 and 7. X divided by 3 plus 1 is 7 by 15. X divided by 3 plus 5 by 2 is minus 3 by 2. And x plus 1 divided by 2x plus 3 is 3 by 8. I'll point the student and ask the question. You have exactly 3 minutes time. Completed all 3. Question I'll answer or no? Vinod completed? Yes, ma'am. I'm trying to guess what you're speaking so loudly. How many students got fourth answer? Fourth answer. What is the answer? X divided by 3 plus 1 is 7 by 15. Take plus 1 to right hand side. X divided by 3 is 7 by 15 minus 1. Take the LCM, you will get 15. 7 minus 15. So it is minus 8 by 15 is 3. X divided by 3. Cross multiply, x is minus 8 by 15 into 3. 3 ones are, 3 fives are. So it is minus 8 by 5. What is the answer for fifth question? Minus 12. So x divided by 3 plus 5 by 2 is minus 3 by 2. X divided by 3 is minus 3 by 2 minus 5 by 2. LCM is 2. Minus 3 minus 5 is minus 8 by 2, which is nothing but minus 4. Now, x by 3 is minus 4. X value is minus 4 into 3. If it is in the denominator, you take it to the numerator on right hand side. Answer is minus 12. Seventh answer. Seventh answer, x plus 1 divided by 2x plus 3 is equal to 3 by 8. Cross multiply. 8 of x plus 1 is 3 of 2x plus 3. 8 ones are 8 is equal to 3 twos are 6, 3 threes are 9. Take all x terms to one side. 6x goes to left hand side. It will become minus 6x. 9 minus 8. So 2x is equal to 1. X is equal to 1 divided by 2. This is all these that you did till now are simple problems on linear equation. Now in linear equation, I am giving you verbal problems. Take down. I am giving you the question. Let me dictate. 2 times the number increased by 5 equals 9. You need to find the number. It is 2. 2 times of a number increased by 5 is equal to 9. 2x is equal to 9 minus 5, 4. X is equal to 4 divided by 2. Answer is equal to 2. So whenever they use the word increased, you are going to add decreased, subtract. Equal to is. These two indicate that you need to put equal to sign. Even if it is it is equal to sign. Equals, equal to sign. Okay. Going ahead for next question. 1 subtracted from 1/3 of a number gives 1. Find the number. How many students got answer for this question? What's the answer? 1 is subtracted from. When they mention from, before this number you have to take something else. 1 subtracted from 1/3 of a number gives 1. Gives means is equal to 1. So now take minus 1 to right hand side. It will become plus 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. Now x value is equal to 2 into 3. Answer is 6. Fourth part of a number exceeds sixth part by 4. What is the number? Students usually don't know. Exceeds means whether you have to add or subtract. You can do both. In fact, it depends on the side in which you are taking. Fourth part of a number exceeds sixth part by 4. Find the number. What's the answer? Are you guys even trying? 48. How many got the answer as 48? How many got the answer as 24? Fourth part of a number exceeds. Now, since you are telling 48, let us check with that. Fourth part of this number. What will be the answer? 12. Exceeds the sixth part of the number. What is sixth part of this number? Fourth part exceeds the sixth part by 4. That means you need to add for this 4. You will get the answer as 12. Is this correct? Yes. So the correct answer is 48. And how did you get 48, ma'am? We are taking an equation like this. Fourth part minus sixth part is equal to 4. When you use the term exceeds, this is one method of doing. Another method, fourth part exceeds the sixth part by 4. Even this is correct. So take the LCM, 6 4s are 24, 6x minus 4x, 2x is equal to 24 4s are 96. X value is 96 divided by 2, 48. Understood how to use the term exceeds? You can take it as it is, make equal to sign in the end. Or you take the number first and then take everything to right hand side. Both the ways it is the same answer. Going ahead for the next one. This is age related problem most frequently repeated in exam. Present age of Anil and Raj are in the ratio of 4:5. It has nothing to do with your faculties. It was some other class students. Okay. 8 years from now, the ratio of their ages will be 5:6. Find their present ages. No option. Solve. ಇಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಹಿಟ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಮೆಥಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀರಿ. ಸಿ ಎ ಇಂಟರ್ಮೀಡಿಯೇಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ್ದೋ ಒಂದು ಈಕ್ವೇಶನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಎಲ್ಲೋ. They'll ask you to solve and you will be like, we don't know how to do the equations. Give us options now. Once in a while, ma'am goes deaf or deaf. Okay, so I can't hear what is happening in the class. Give me answer for this. Present ages of Anil and Raj are in the ratio of 4:5. So present age 4x and 5x. Let's assume this. 8 years from now. 8 years from now means both of them will age 8. 8 years from now, the ratio of their ages is 5:6. Ratio means I am supposed to divide. Now can you find the answer? 32 and 40, correct. So this will be cross multiply. 6 into 4x plus 8 is equal to 5 into 5x plus 8. 6 4s are 24x plus 8 6 are 48 is equal to 25x plus 40. Take all numbers to one side. 48 minus 40 and variables to another side. 25x minus 24x. So x value is equal to 8. But I don't want just x value. I want present age of Anil and Raj. So that will be 4x and 5x. Something that I initially assumed. This is equal to 4 into 8 and 5 into 8. 30 to 40 years. Age-related problems are most frequently repeated in linear equations in exam. Done? Okay, going ahead. Next one is digit problem where you are supposed to reverse the digit, etc. Take this. Option kottidene khushi agbedi. Even without option, you should be able to find the answer. Two-digit number is 4 times the sum of its digits. If 27 is added to the number, digits are reversed. Find the number. I'm doing it in a method that is taught to you, option hitting method. So, two-digit number is 4 times the sum of its digits. 4 times sum. Sum of the digits is equal to 9. 4 times that would be equal to 36. Is that the original number that I took? Yes, I got the same number. 27 is added to this. 36 plus 27. The digits are reversed. So it should become 63. Both the conditions, condition 1 and condition 2 are getting satisfied. Correct option is option C. One more digit number. It cannot be A. Let me show you how. First part gets satisfied. 6 plus 3 is equal to 9. 4 times of 9. Is it 63? 9 fours are 63 ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ? First condition itself is gone. Second condition, if 27 is added to the number 63 plus 27, you will get 90. Then the digits are reversed. 63 has to become 36. Is it getting satisfied? No. So first option is wrong. Now I'm giving you one more question. You can all try. A number between 10 and 100 is 5 times sum of its digits. If 9 is added to it, the digits are reversed. Find the number. A number between 10 and 100 is 5 times sum of its digits. 4 plus 5, 9 into 5 times should give you back the same number that you took. If 9 is added to this number, the digits are reversed. 45 will become 54. So the correct answer is option C. With this, linear equation, simple problems comes to an end. Next, I am starting with simultaneous linear equation. Under that, first method is elimination method. Okay, you can copy the question. 3x minus 4y is 0. 9x minus 8y is 12. Find value of x and y. Four and 3. Whenever you're telling coordinates, something that you're giving me answer for, you should always start with x. First number represents x, second number represents y. It is 4 and 3. Answer is 4 and 3. Now, I cannot directly cancel anything. So my first step will be making the coefficient of either x or y equal to another equation. What I did, I know that 3 into 3s are 9. So I am multiplying this entire equation by 3. I am getting 9x plus minus 12y is equal to 0. Now I can easily cancel 9 and 9 provided the signs are changed. So my second step is to reverse the sign. Here it is plus, that means this has to become minus. So in this way, I will subtract, add and subtract. That means I am changing sign of every coefficient. I cancelled it. I got minus 4y is minus 12. Y is equal to minus divided by minus is plus 3. Next, I am substituting this value in either of the equations, first or second. I am taking first equation. In place of y, I have put 3. So I'll get 3x is equal to 12. X value is 12 by 3, 4. Understood? This is first method, elimination method. Second method is substitution method. For substitution method, I want everyone to try this second equation. What you will do? Observe the second equation in this. X plus 2y is equal to 7. Move to the right hand side. 7 minus 2y agata. Once you get that, in the first equation, in place of x, you are going to replace it with 7 minus 2y. Substitute, you will get the answer as y is 3. Again, come back. Since you already have this equation, in place of y, put 3, you will get the answer as 1. You are so much used to doing elimination method, you feel that that is easy. But ideally, that is not. The more you practice, you will realize that substitution method is actually easier one. No need to think of which number to multiply in order to cancel, etc. So substitution method is ideally the easiest one. Because you have practiced elimination method so many times, you feel that is easier one. This is second method of solving simultaneous linear equations. Third method is cross multiplication method, something that even I have not taught for Sheshadripuram branch students. Jayanagar students know cross multiplication method. Formula. Cross multiplication, you know the formula? Okay. Who can tell me the formula then? I am shocked actually. Huh. Then, okay. Before I ask, who will volunteer for the activity? I know that Sheshadripuram branch students have already done this, so I want non-Subhadra ma'am student to participate in this activity. Raise the hand if you want to. You just have to tell me a number. Take your calculators, do all the math, and you just have to tell me a number. Can you give me your calculator, Dave? Who wants to volunteer? Raise the hand. Only Sheshadripuram branch students are raising. I want one student to volunteer. I'll not scold you. I'm not asking some weird question. It's about your date of birth only. So raise the hand who wants to participate. Yes, we'll start from you. Think of your Madhav, because you did not attend equations, right? Okay, I'll come back to you also regarding this. Now, think of your month of birth in terms of number. That means if it is January 1, February 2, March 3, and so on. Okay. Now, the next step, multiply that number by 10. Add 5 to it. Multiply the number by 4. Add 13 to it. Multiply this number by 5. Add 5 to this. Divide that number by 2. To this number, remember you took month. You did not take the date. Add date of birth. What is the number that you got? Others keep quiet. He will tell it loudly. Repeat. 311. Do you want to repeat the steps and check whether your 311 is correct or not? You can retry. Think of your month of birth, etc. Multiply 10 to it. Same answer. Is your date of birth 26th of February? Is it 26th February? Yeah, good. Sit down. So, Madhav, even you raised the hand. What is the number that you got? You didn't try it at all? What is the number? Try. Okay, think of your month of birth. Multiply it by 10. Add 5 to it. Multiply by 4. Add 13 to it. Multiply by 5. Add 5. Divide by 2. Add date of birth. What is the number that you got? 1304. 1304. Are you born on 19th of December? Yeah. Yes, Ravi. 1096. 11th of October. I just applied the equations chapter. Convert this in terms of x and you calculate, you'll get the answer actually. It's not so easy. I'll not tell you the trick also. ಯಾರ್ಗಪ್ಪ ಅದು ಕ್ರಾಸ್ ಮಲ್ಟಿಪ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ ಮೆಥಡ್ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದಿದ್ದು I want to hear. Not you, you are my student. Someone told you no cross multiplication method. ಹೊಡೆದಾಕ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ. This is the formula. This formula is taught to you. This is done in class. I'm shocked actually. All right, the three methods of solving simultaneous linear equations are there on the screen. You can take a picture. Okay, cross multiplication method. Life al CA Institute idide now book al print ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಮರ್ತ್ಬಿಡಿಯಾರೆ. So they have never asked. So only things that we should know is elimination and substitution methods. Three methods of solving equations, simultaneous equations. This is not the one, right? Then it is fine. Okay, going ahead. Next. Next part of the chapter is quadratic equations. ನಾ ಇನ್ನು ಕ್ವಾಡ್ರಾಟಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಯೂಬಿಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬರಲಿ. Quadratic equations are divided into two types. Pure quadratic equation will look something like this. 16x square plus 8 is equal to 0. So there will be only x square term. Next one is unaffected quadratic equation where even this x term will come into picture. Two types of quadratic equations. Now, what are the methods of solving these quadratic equations? First one is factorization method. Second one is method of completion of squares. Third is formula method. Most of the faculties will only recommend you to follow this formula method. School days in the max kalkon bandidre, they will ask you to even try with factorization method. This literally looks like out of syllabus. Even ICI has forgotten that there is this third method. Now, going ahead, I want everyone to, you have already written and I know that you have written, but I want you to copy first, second, third. This, ma'am, zoom. Okay. 1, 2, 3 and 11. Okay. Even in 8th, you need to copy this part. Even in 8th, you need to copy that part. right? I'll check the book. First three, eighth one, whatever I have circled, copy that, and that last but one. By heart them, you have to narrate me these formulae. The 5 that you wrote now, you have to narrate the formulae to me. By heart them. Ninge first keladu. Who is ready to narrate? Raise the hand. Who is ready to tell? Okay. You're still writing? What is a plus b whole square? A square plus 2ab plus b square. In the question, they have mentioned a square plus b square value is equal to 8. Okay. You have to find value of a plus b. You have to find value of a plus b if ab value is equal to 14. Find a plus b value. 6. Ravi, tell me the formula a plus b whole square. Board ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳೋ. A plus b whole square is a square plus 2ab plus b square. A square plus b square. Value ಏನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ question ಅಲ್ಲಿ? 2 into ab value ಏನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ? 14. Calculate and tell me the number. 36. A plus b whole square is 36. Now they are asking you what is just a plus b. Square root of 36, 6. ಈಗ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಅವಾಗ್ಲಿಂದ ಬೈತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನಾ? Well, that was first one. One more most important. Who can tell me what is a plus b whole cube? A cube plus b cube plus 3ab of a plus b. From this, many times they have asked a question in the examination. So these were the basics. I'm just going ahead a little further. Quadratic equation, pure quadratic equation, affected quadratic equation, okay, not required. Can you all solve and tell me what is the value of Can you all solve and tell me what is the value of m? M square minus m is equal to 6. Tell me what is the number, value for m. Whichever method you want, you can try with that. Formula or factorization method. Tell me value of m. 3 square is 9. 9 minus 3 is 6. Correct. M value. One value is 3. What about another value? This is quadratic equation. Two values are required. 3 and 2 now. Minus 2 now. Minus 2 square is 4. No. Minus 3 plus 2. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ equation ನ solve ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದು 3 and minus 2. Correct. So your step number 1, if you are following factorization method, will be to multiply a and c. But before that, make your right hand side as 0. For all quadratic equations, right hand side should become 0. Value of a is 1, value of b is minus 1, value of c is minus 6. All the coefficients, AC value will be equal to minus 6. So once you find AC value, you have to find two factors such that you multiply these two numbers, you should get minus 6. You add these two numbers, you should get middle value b. So I got the number minus 3 and 2. Minus 3 into 2 is minus 6. Minus 3 plus 2 is minus 1. So now I can split minus m as minus 3m plus 2m. With these factors, group them. M of m minus 3 plus 2 of m minus 3 is 0. M minus 3 into m plus 2 is equal to 0. So m minus 3 is 0 or m is equal to plus 3. M plus 2 is 0 or m is equal to minus 2. This is factorization method. I am giving you second question from formula method. You can try and let me know what's the answer you're getting for second question. 3x square minus 8x plus 4 is equal to 0. Use formula method for this. We have Devegowdra relative in class. You only, dear. ಅವರು ಪಾಪ ಹಾಗೇನೆ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಬೇಲ್ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ವೇ ಯು ಆರ್ ಥಿಂಕಿಂಗ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್. 3x square minus 8x plus 4 is equal to 0. Two, ಅಷ್ಟೇ. 2 and 2 by 3, that's correct. First step is to identify A, B and C. 3 minus 8 and 4. Apply the formula minus B, minus of minus 8. So that will become plus 8. Root of B square minus 4AC, value is equal to 16. So your answer will be 8 plus 4 by 6, 8 minus 4 by 6. So the two values are 2 and 2 by 3. Even after going through past 16 attempts question papers, I never found one straightforward question in which they give an equation and ask you to find x value. Such question they have never asked. Andre direct application of factorization method or formula method question has never been asked in the exam. 9th standard, 10th standard gene adella last. So I am going ahead for the next part of the chapter. Nature of the roots. This is important for exam. Every attempt there is a question. Nature of the roots. Please take down this question. Determine value of k for which equation kx square plus 6x plus 1 is equal to 0 has equal roots. Take down this question. Anyone knows the answer? What is value of k? Can raise the hand and answer me. How? By heart ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾನೆ. Understood. I have done this in class. ನಂಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. Even I am still wondering. ನಂಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. Okay. Determine the value of k for which equation kx square plus 6x plus 1 is 0 has equal roots. Nature of the roots ali equal roots. Where do you get it? B square minus 4ac is equal to 0. So I am starting with that. B square minus 4ac value is equal to 0 because they have mentioned equal roots. From this, b square is equal to 6 square. This is b value. Minus 4 into a is k, c is 1. This value is equal to 0. 36 minus 4k is 0. 36 is equal to 4k or k value is 36 divided by 4, that is equal to 9. K value is equal to 9. Everyone understood how to do this? Second question. Find value of p for which the equation x square minus of p plus 2 into x plus 4 is equal to 0 has equal roots. It is something similar. Find value of p. Two. ಇನ್ನು ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಬರ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹುಡುಗಿರ್ ಬೈಕೊಂಡ್ರು. How to do the solution? Again, this has equal roots, which means b square minus 4ac is equal to 0. Now, minus of p plus 2 whole square minus 4 into 1 into 4, value is 0. C value is 4, a value is 1, b value is minus of p plus 2. So this will be p plus 2 square, minus into minus will become plus, minus 4 4s are 16 is 0. Take 16 to right hand side, p plus 2 whole square is equal to 16. Split ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ. Do not apply a plus b whole square formula. All you have to do is take this as square root of 16 is p plus 2. So 4 is p plus 2 or p value is equal to 4 minus 2, which is 2. This is the answer. Done? Whenever you get equal roots, you have to take b square minus 4ac value as 0. I'm going ahead for next question. You need to find sum and product of the roots. Sum of the roots is given by minus b by a. Product of the roots is given by c by a. So find sum and product of the roots for these equations. Equation 2. 4x square minus 3x minus 1 is 0. Find sum and product of the roots. Sum of the roots is given by minus b by a minus of minus 3 by 4, which is plus 3 by 4. Product of the roots is c by a minus 1 by 4. Done? Next part is about framing of quadratic equation. Take down the question. If 2 plus root 3, 2 minus root 3 are two roots of the equation, if 2 plus root 3, 2 minus root 3 are two roots of the equation, frame the quadratic equation. First step, find sum of the roots, add them. Second step, find product of the roots, multiply them. Once you find these, frame the quadratic equation using the formula x square minus sum of the roots into x plus product of the roots is equal to 0. First find sum and product. Correct. You're not supposed to copy from the board. I'm waiting for answer from you all. I told the steps. Govardhan, what is sum of the roots answer? Govardhan, Anivela. Sum of the roots is equal to 4. Product of the roots, you multiply these two, it will become a plus b into a minus b. The answer is a square minus b square. So 2 square minus of root 3 whole square. 2 square is 4 minus of root 3 and square. Root and square gets cancelled. Minus 3. 4 minus 3 value is 1. Sum is 4. Product is 1. So your quadratic equation is x square minus 4x plus 1 is 0. Done? Going ahead for next question. If alpha and beta are roots of the equation where alpha plus beta, sum of the roots is 5, 1 by alpha plus 1 by beta value is 8. Frame the quadratic equation. Now to do quadratic equation, I require sum, which is already there. Also, I require product. That is not there. You find the product. Take the LCM. 1 by alpha plus 1 by beta anta ideyala. Take the LCM. You will get alpha beta value from that. Mohit, what is the answer for product of the roots? Alpha, beta? Anushri, alpha, beta? 5 by 8? That's correct. For those students who don't know how to solve the question, look at the board. They have asked you to frame the quadratic equation. Stop talking. They have asked you to frame the quadratic equation that is given by x square minus sum of the roots into x plus product of the roots is equal to 0. Sum of the roots value is equal to alpha plus beta, which is 5, already given in the question. Product of the roots they have not given. So what will I do? 1 by alpha plus 1 by beta value is given as 8. Now take the LCM alpha beta. This will be beta plus alpha, that is equal to 8. Now alpha plus beta value we already know that is equal to 5. So 5 by alpha beta is equal to 8. Cross multiply. Alpha beta value is equal to 5 divided by 8. I just did adla badli. After this, what is the product of the roots now? Product will be alpha into beta, and that value we found as 5 divided by 8. Apply this in this formula. X square minus sum of the roots into x plus product of the roots 5 by 8 is equal to 0. The problem is, in the examination, you will never have a fraction in quadratic equation. So now you have to take the LCM for the entire thing. It will be 8 LCM. 8x square minus 40x plus 5 is equal to 0. Take this 8 to right hand side. 8x square minus 40x plus 5 is equal to 0 into 8s are 0. This is your quadratic equation. Question is important for exam. Except the verbal problems, quadratic equation, all the formula that you have to learn, that is done. Only verbal problems is left out for quadratic equation. Try to answer this question. The difference of squares of two positive numbers is 180. Square of smaller number is 8 times of the larger number. Find two numbers. Bandupidi. Difference of squares of two positive numbers is 180. Your CA intermediate faculties will scold me then. Of course, not me. For some students, I can see stars roaming above the head. Literally, I can find that now. Take two numbers as x and y. 18 and 12. That's correct. Options alidre easy agella madbidtare. Difference between squares of two numbers. 18 square minus 12 square. You'll do it off easily. 18 and 12 anta banta. Okay. Now find the two numbers. I'll assume them to be x and y. Two numbers. Difference between their squares. X square minus y square will give you 180. Square of the smaller number. I have considered smaller number as y. Square of the smaller number is 8 times of the larger number, 8x. So in this, where I have y, instead of this y square, I'm going to write it as 8x. So your answer will be x square minus 8x is equal to 180. Take 180 to left hand side. 8 square minus 8x minus 180 is equal to 0. From here, you know how to solve. Either apply formula or factorization method. So 180 is equal to 18 tens of. So it is x square minus 18x plus, okay, this is minus, this is also minus, plus 10x minus 180 is 0. X of x minus 18 plus 10 of x minus 18 is 0. X plus 10 into x minus 18 is equal to 0. So your x values are x minus 18 is 0 or x is equal to 18. x plus 10 is equal to 0 or x is equal to minus 10. The question mentions that square of two positive numbers is equal to 180. So we will consider 18 and plus 10. Options iddaga tumba easy agate, I know it. Without options also you should know how to calculate. So with this, entire quadratic equation comes to an end. Cubic equation, as of now I'm putting it on hold because cubic equation questions are there in previous year examination questions that I'll give on the screen. I'll teach along with those questions only. Okay, so you can scan from the screen. Please scan from the screen. Are you getting equations chapter? Okay, fine. Ma'am, which questions we have to do? Let me check. Hold on for a second. How many questions are there? 10? All 10. Except cubic equations, try all others. Don't do cubic equation. If you want, you do it. But except cubic equation, all others you should have done. The time now is 2:56. You have time till 3:05. 10 minutes time. Ah, what is answer for question number 1? Answer for question 1. B square minus 4AC is a perfect square not equal to 0. Then the roots are real, rational, perfect square. That means it is real, rational and unequal. Option C. Next, roots of the cubic equation. I haven't done cubic equation. Third one, alpha and beta are roots of the quadratic equation. The value of alpha square by beta plus beta square by alpha is equal to? How many got the answer? Raise a hand. Only 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We'll start from Anushri. Answer minus 22. Prajwal, Komal, minus 22 is correct answer for this. So I'm doing it. The equation is 2x square minus 4x is equal to 1. Take 1 to left hand side. 2x square minus 4x minus 1 is equal to 0. Now find sum of the roots, that is alpha plus beta value is equal to minus b by a, which is minus of minus 4 by 2. Minus into minus is plus. 4 by 2, answer is equal to 2. Product of the roots, alpha into beta, value is equal to c by a, which is minus 1 by 2. Once you find these, what is the question asked? Alpha square by beta plus beta square by alpha. Take the LCM. It is alpha beta. Alpha square into alpha is alpha cube. Beta square into beta is beta cube. A cube plus B cube. Do you remember the formula? A plus B whole cube minus 3 alpha beta of alpha plus beta. This is the formula for A cube plus B cube, A plus B whole cube minus 3AB of A plus B whole divided by alpha beta. Now I know alpha plus beta value is equal to 2. 2 cube minus 3 into what is alpha beta? Minus 1 by 2. What is alpha plus beta? 2 whole divided by alpha beta value is minus 1 by 2. I am just taking this inside the bracket. Cancel whatever you can. 2 and 2 gets cancelled. So this will be 2 cube is 8. Minus into minus plus 3. So in the numerator you will have plus 11. Divided by minus 1 by 2. Take this denominator to the numerator. It will become minus 2 by 1. Take the reciprocal. So what is 11 into 2? Minus 22 is the answer. Done? Did you click the picture? Going ahead for next one. Roots of cubic equation you ignore. Roots of the equation are equal. Then the value of k is? This answer is 9. Everyone knows because b square minus 4ac value should be equal to 0. B square is 144 minus 4 into k is minus 16k is 0. So 16k is equal to 144 or k value is 144 divided by 16. Answer is 9. Next, alpha plus beta minus 2, alpha beta minus 3. Then quadratic equation is B or A? B is correct. Quadratic equation is x square minus sum of the roots into x plus product of the roots is equal to 0. And x square, sum of the roots they have given as minus 2x. Product of the roots is given as minus 3 is equal to 0. X square minus into minus plus 2x minus 3 is 0. So it is option B. Answer for 52nd. Answer for 52nd. 2 root 85. That's wrong. Root 85. Option B is correct answer. What have they asked in the question? Difference between the roots. We know that sum of the roots is alpha plus beta. Product of the roots is alpha beta. So what will be difference of the roots? Alpha minus beta. They are asking you this value. Now I am doing 52nd on the board. A minus B whole square is equal to A square plus B square minus 2AB. Correct? Now, another formula that I can use, A minus B whole square is equal to A square plus B square plus 2AB minus 2AB. This gets cancelled. Minus 2AB. Correct? This is nothing but a plus b whole square minus 4ab. This is a minus b whole square ka another formula. Now, a plus b, sum of the roots. Can you find sum of the roots from this information? Sum of the roots will be minus b by a, which is minus of minus 7 by 1, 7. This is sum of the roots. Product of the roots is given by min c by a, which is equal to minus 9. So I am applying these values. Sum of the roots was minus 7. Product of the roots is minus 9. Sorry, sum of the roots was plus 7 value. Product of the roots is minus 9. Now, a minus b whole square is equal to 49 plus 36. Answer is 85. This is a minus b whole square. I just want the difference between the roots a minus b. That will be square root of 85, option B. So you can directly apply this formula. Answer starts from here. And we know that sum of the roots is equal to 7. Product of the roots is equal to minus 9. Copy the solution for 50 seconds. What is the doubt? This is generic formula, my dear. This is also generic formula. It's the same. Ultimately, this or this both are same. There's no difference between them. Okay. Can you tell me what is a plus b whole square formula? A square plus b square plus 2ab. Correct? Minus 4ab. From here, what is plus 2 minus 4? It is minus 2. This is nothing but a minus b whole square. So it's ultimately the same thing. This was answer. Root 85 was answer for 52nd question. Answer for 53rd. 53rd, are you guys alive? Hi. 53rd. 6 and 7. Sum of two numbers is 13. 6 plus 7 is equal to 13. Sum of their squares. So 6 square plus 7 square. 36 plus 49. That value they are telling us 85. So option D is correct answer. Answer for question 77. 1 is wrong. 2. Look, they have told positive quantity, positive number or natural number starts from 1, correct? Sum of squares of any two positive quantity. So 1 square plus 1 square is the least or the minimal value. You will get the value as 2. Sum of square of positive quantity and its reciprocal. Reciprocal of 1 is also 1. 1 square is equal to 2. So least number will be 2. It can never be less than this. Suppose I take the positive quantity as 2. 2 and 1 by 2 whole square. What is 2 square? 4. What is 1 by 2 whole square? 0.5 whole square. It is 0.25. So this value will be 4.25. If you do 3 square, the number will be much more than 9 and so on. So the least number that you can get, sum of square and its reciprocal will be always equal to 2. This was exam question. Like how you all told the answer as 1, most of the students in the class marked the answer as 1, which is wrong. Last question. What is the answer? How many of you got the answer as 32? Raise the hand. 32. Who got the answer as 36? 3. 40 is wrong answer. 38. How many got 40? Nan ಹೇಳಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 38. 38. Okay. In a multiple choice paper consisting of 100 questions of 1 mark each, they are ideally telling CA foundation exam pattern only. A student has scored 60% marks. After negative marking, the marks that the student has scored is 60. If the candidate attempted all the questions and there was penalty of 0.25 for wrong answer, the difference between number of correct answers and number of wrong answers is dash. Now, how many questions he totally attended? 100. Out of this, if he gave all correct answers, let us assume it as X. In case he gave wrong answer, he just not only lost those marks, but that will be 100 minus X. If correct answers are X, the balance, say correct answers are 50, balance 50 will be 100 minus 50. If correct answers are 60, balance will be 100 minus 60, 40. So I am just generalizing it to be X and 100 minus X. Now correct answer ke liye he'll get 1 mark. For wrong answer, the student is going to lose 0.25. Now both of these total put together, the student has scored plus 1 for every correct answer, minus 0.25 for every wrong answer, and after this the score has been 60 as per the question. Now solve this equation. X minus, what is 0.25 into 100? 25, minus into minus plus X is equal to 60. So I am getting 2X. Is it correct? No. So it is plus 0.25x is equal to 60. What is x plus 0.25x? 1.25x is equal to 60 minus 25 goes to right hand side. It will become plus 25. So 85 is equal to 1.25x, or x value is 85 divided by 1.25. Answer 60. So what is X? According to my question, X is number of correct answers that student gave. X is number of correct answers. So number of correct answers are 68. Tell me how many wrong answers the student gave. He gave 32 wrong answer, making the total number of questions to be 100. The problem is not asking you how many wrong answers. The problem is asking you what is the difference between correct and wrong answer. 68 minus 32. Answer 36. So correct answer for this question is 36. Difference between correct and wrong answer is equal to 36. Copy. Now you can manually do it. 68 correct answers. Student should have scored 68 marks. Okay. How many wrong answers he gave? 32 wrong answers. 32 into 0.5. What is the answer? 8. Correct. So he has lost 8 more marks. Just like your marking, negative marking, he has lost 8 marks from 68. So what will be the ideal score? 60 is his marks. That's what they have given in the question, that the student has scored 60. At CA intermediate level, if a student secures 60, that means the student has scored exemption. No need to write that paper again. Now, this is the again for next 3 attempts. Suppose a student clears of CA intermediate in next 3 attempts, except this paper, it is fine. In case the student does not clear CA intermediate level within next 3 attempts, ಈಗ exemption ಬಂದಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ in one of the paper, again he has to give exam for that. 4 papers again. This was rule until this attempt. Next year in the, you all know that portion has been changed. ICI has changed the syllabus. So we all had CA intermediate में 8 papers. You all will have 7 papers. I had CA final 8 papers. You all will have just 6 papers. So like this, one of the things that they change is regarding exemption as well. Till now, the exemption is for next 3 attempts after you pass or score more than 60. From now on, the rule is exemption is forever. No need to write that paper again in life. So that's the rule that ICI has changed. That's applicable for you all as well, I believe. No, if you take exemption once, next time you can't take any other exemption. It's applicable and it's full. So next time, Bari one paper clear, next attempt, next paper clear. No, you can't do that. Go to menti.com. QR code is there on the screen. QR code is there on the screen for equations chapter. Even your CA final articleship we all did for 3 years, you will be doing it for 2 years. For CA final articleship, we got like labor, daily labor, 100 rupees, 200, so monthly becomes 5,000. We all got in that way. For you all, they're planning to keep it at 15,000, 18,000 as minimum. Articleship. Only if someone is planning to practice in CA, not enter into industry or company, practice, then articleship will be 3 years. Otherwise, the articleship is 2 now, as per the new rule. How many of you are about to enter? 140 students. Rishabh done. Entered. All right. I'm starting with a quiz. I know that about 10 students haven't joined, but I'm starting off as of now. Here is first question. Stop talking. Write the following statement in the form of an equation. Write the following statement in the form of an equation. 5 seconds more. 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer for this question is, I didn't expect this. I'm reading out the question again. Listen carefully. 1/4 of n is 3 more than 2. I'm writing it here. 1/4 of n is Santa Bandaga is equal to 3 more than 2. 3 plus 2. This is not there in your option. So all you can do is take this 2 to the left hand side. N divided by 4 minus 2 is equal to 3. So this was your option A. 1/4 of n is 3 more than 2. UC Anna, come back to RCB. Nane Huli. Subbu Ma'am Fans Association. Going ahead for second question. Fastest finger first. Solution of this equation is last one is D. That's correct. minus 6 is 1, x is equal to 1 plus 6. So correct. Idrallu students have given wrong answer. I can't believe. It is 127. 7 is the correct answer. Second one. Third question. Look, you should get the answer as 0. That means it has to be 4 minus 4. 4 minus 4 ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ value should be equal to minus 1 and that can become only if m is equal to minus 2. Minus 2 plus 1 is minus 1. Minus 1 into 4 is minus 4. 4 minus 4 becomes 0. So your correct answer is minus 2. I can't believe now students don't know how to do linear equations. Huh? So going ahead. Subbo ma'am fans association top alla irbeku illa andre irattu yarappa RCB fan in class, what's your name? Change it, no, make it Subbo ma'am fan. I want to see it in top at least once. Okay, going ahead for next one. Childhood ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ನೋಡ್ದಂಗಿದೆ ಈ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ನ. B square minus 4AC is a perfect square. Then the roots are real, rational and unequal. Going ahead for last question of equations. Oh, I should have played the quiz first. Correct answer for this question is option B. We just played just now. So the score of leadership board. With this, equations comes to an end. Next is inequalities, but I'm not doing the chapter because the weightage is just 1 mark. Okay, we can utilize the same time for next chapter, which is time value of money. I'm starting time value of money now. Your class will go on until 4:30. The break is after 4:30. 4:30 to 4:50 is your break time. ಒಂದ್ಸತಿನೂ ಕಪ್ ಎತ್ಕೊಂಬರಲ್ಲ, ಕ್ಲಾಪ್ ಬೇರೆ ಹೊಡಿತಾರೆ ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ. ಹೋಗ್ರ, ಈ ಸತಿ ಕಪ್ ನಮ್ದೆ ಅಂತ ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡ್ ಮುಖ ಮುಚ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಮನೆಗ್ ಬಂದ್ವಿ. value of money, right? Give the heading as time value of money. Under that, simple interest, start writing simple interest, time value of money, simple interest. Take down formula number 1 and 2. No need to write IPRN, just take down the formula. Simple interest SI is equal to PRN and I is equal to future value minus present value. Third formula, future value is equal to P of 1 plus Rn. Next, calculate. Yeah. T ಅಂತ ಹಾಕಿರ್ತಾರೆ PTR ಆ ತರ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ. It is fine. I am not taking T because according to me T comes in effective rate of interest formula. So N is different, T is different. I'll do that sometime later. Please calculate simple interest on 500 rupees. No need to copy the question. I want your calculators to work. 500 is principal, 5 years is N value, 6% 0.06. It should always be in percentage. 150 is correct answer. R value is equal to 0.06. So PRN 500 into 5 into 0.06, 150 is correct answer. Next, find the amount of rupees 3000 at 5.5% and 4.5 years. What you have to find? Future value is. Use the third formula, P of 1 plus Rn. Use that third formula, P of 1 plus Rn. Find the amount of rupees 3000 at 5.5% in 4.5 years. 3742.5. That's the answer. Principal is 3000 that you are keeping. Bank promised to give you 5.5% for every year as interest. You are keeping it for 4.5 years. So totally at the end of 4.5 years, you are going to receive 3742.5. That's the meaning. Whenever they use the word amount, usually that refers to future value, future amount. Keep this point in mind. Going ahead for next question. Practice questions may say, I want everyone to try this question. Krishna lent two equal sum of money to Tulsi Ram and Manoj. Tulsi Ram agreed to pay 5% simple interest. Go and tell Tulsi Ram that he has become world famous now. Tulsi Ram agreed to pay 5% simple interest. Manoj pays 6% simple interest. At the end of 10 years, Krishna received 1000 rupees more from Manoj as interest. How much did Krishna lend initially to Tulsi Ram? Color ಇದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಾನೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. I'll change it to one color. For some students, I can see question mark clearly on the face. ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದೆಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಹಿಂಗ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಹಿಂಗ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. You're not even able to process what is the question. Who can explain me what they have asked in the question? I'm not asking you the answer. I'm not asking you formula. What have they asked in the question? Who can explain me that? Raise the hand and explain me the question, one of you. Mohit, what does the question demand? ಏನ್ ಬೇಕಂತೆ question ಅಲ್ಲಿ? These three, Krishna, Tulsiram and Manoj, are actual students of Shisharipuram evening batch, okay? I took their example in the class and that's why you can see their names. Now, Krishna, imagine the person Krishna is here. Krishna has lent some money into Tulsiram, some money into Manoj. Two persons he has lent the money. Tulsiram has agreed to pay 5%. So whatever is the money that he has given, 1 lakh, he'll pay back by giving 5%. Okay. Manoj agreed to pay 6%. So Tulsi is paying 5, Manoj is paying 6% per annum. At the end of 10 years, how much time those two people kept the money with them? For 10 years, they have kept it. So at the end of 10 years, Krishna received 1000 more from Manoj. Obviously, how much is Manoj paying? 6%. How much is Tulsi paying? 5%. What is the difference? 1%. That 1% interest per annum for 10 years. Ultimately, it is 10%. 1% for 10 years. Total 10% represents this 1000 rupees more. Manoj paid 1000 rupees more. That means that is equal to 10%. If 1000 is 10%, the question is how much is the money lent? 100% ಎಷ್ಟು? ಅಷ್ಟೇ. That's the answer. 10,000 is the amount that has been given. So 0.5p is what Tulsiram is paying. 0.6p is what Manoj is paying. Difference between their simple interest is equal to 1000 rupees. So 0.6p minus 0.5p is 1000. 0.1p is 1000 or p value is 10,000. 1000 rupees, 10%. 100% is equal to how much? You just have to do 1000 into 100 divided by 10. Cross multiply, you will get the answer as 10,000. Ma'am, do they ask such kind of question in exam? Yes. Not the ones like directly apply the formula, find simple interest. They'll not ask such kind of questions. It's always of this format. Time value of money is one such chapter where we cannot give you what questions will come in exam. Every attempt, all the questions are different. If you have any friend who has actually given last attempt of CA foundation, then you will know that time value of money is one such chapter where no question came from ICI material, Shujita, Prakashan, etc. All the questions are new from this chapter. So yes, that was first question from simple interest. Second question, if rupees 460 amounts to rupees 640, what is present value? 460. Future value 640. In 6 years, then what will be the amount in 2 years at the same rate? Future value they have already given as 640. Adu 6 years sigante. We don't want to keep it for 6 years. Just within 2 years, what will be the amount? That's the question. I give you all 460 rupees today. You repay me after 6 years. Somewhere you meet me, you say, hi ma'am, I was your student, and you will give me 640 rupees. How many years in between? 6 years is there in between. Suppose I meet you after next 2 years only. How much amount will you repay me back? That's the question. 500 and how did you get 520? What is simple interest for 6 years? I give you 460, you'll give me 2.3 rupees. What is total simple interest for 6 years? Question is simple. Some 15 students of this class, they are just sitting for the sake of sitting, not even listening to me. They are in their own word, talking to each other, etc. Please listen, I'm asking a question. What is total simple interest for the period of 6 years? 640 minus 460. 180 is total interest for 6 years. Divide by 6. Tell me what is interest for 1 year. 30 rupees is simple interest for 1 year. ಯಾವಾಗ ಮೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ 2 years. So 2 years ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟಾಗುತ್ತೆ? 60 rupees is simple interest after 2 years. This is simple interest. ನಾನೇನ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಬರೀ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ಕೊಡಿ, ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸಿಪಲ್ ನೀವೇ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಾ? I want even my principal back. How much money I gave you? 460. Plus what is the simple interest you are giving me? 60. 460 plus 60, 520 is the answer. ಏನೋ ಒಂಚೂರು ತಲೆಗೆ ಹೋಯ್ತಾ? ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಔಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ಮರ್ತ್ಬಿಡಿ. That's it regarding simple interest. I'll come back to simple interest after I complete compound interest. Examination favorite question is difference between compound interest and simple interest. So I'll come back to this after some time. As of now, simple interest formula is done. Going ahead for second, give the heading as compound interest. Simple interest ka question. Exam question. Same question has come 4 times till now. Same 15 years. Rate of interest is also same. A sum of money triples in 15 years. I give you 100 rupees. After 15 years, it will become 300. So sum of money triples itself in 15 years. What is the rate of interest in this? Simple interest kiro ekaika formula that you wrote was I is equal to PRN. What is P? You can assume 10, you can assume 100. I am telling assume as 100. What is N? Given in the question 15 years. What is I? Simple interest 300 tripled amount. 100 is what you gave. Difference between these two, 200 is simple interest. 13.3. Answer for this question, first question is 13.3%. You just have to apply this formula. I is equal to PNR. N is 15 given in the question. R is what you need to find. Principal, I asked you to assume as 100. You can take as 100 or you can keep it as it is. And future value is 3 times of principal. So simple interest will be 2P. 2 divided by 15, 0.133 or 13.3%. Done? Understood? What happens when the sum of money is tripled? Do you want a break now? I'll just give 5 minutes break. I can't give 20 minutes break now. I can just give you 5 minutes break if required, if it is not processing. 120 seconds break, not even for them, not for me. 120 seconds break. We'll start after that. Can you all try question number 2 from same simple interest? Try question number 2 from simple interest. certain sum was invested at simple interest for 3 years. If the same amount is invested for 7% higher than the previous investment, the interest would be 882 rupees more. The amount that was invested was dash. Now, I am going to keep some money with Ravi Teja. Okay, he promised me that he is going to pay some interest, 10%, 15%, some percent he has promised. The same money I will not keep with him. If I keep it with Vinod, he promised to pay 7% more than Ravi Teja. So if I keep that amount with Vinod, the extra interest that I am getting is 882. So how much is the amount that I kept? Either with Ravi or with Vinod. How much is the amount I am investing? That's the question. Nai Beko Amel Matadkoli, I asked a question. How much money is kept with you, Ravi? ದುಡ್ಡು ಇಸ್ಕೊಂಡಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದಾ ನೀನು? 4,200. Okay. 4,200. Understood. Anyone else knows how to do? How did you get 4,200? How? How did you arrive at this number? What steps you followed? 7% difference between the interest that he is paying versus he is paying. 7%. How much is the amount for the 7% difference? How much is the extra amount that I am getting? 882. So if I keep with him, I'll get some amount. If I keep with him, I'll get 882 rupees more. So the difference between those two is 7%. Difference in the amount is 882. 7% represents 882. What does 100% represent? Where the hell did it go? Correct answer is 4,200. You have option hitting method. You can try from that. At least this you all know. 4,200 rupees into 7% is the difference. So 7% should get you that 882 because it is kept for 3 years time. Into 3 will give you 882. This is the easiest way of answering. 4,200 into 7% into 3, 882. Now, another method of answering this question is here. Simple interest for 3 years. Now, difference between what amount that Vinod promises versus Ravi promises is 882. This is difference in simple interest amounts. So, for first simple interest, I am taking as 3PR. Second simple interest, he agreed to pay me 7% more. So, whatever was his rate of interest plus 7%. So, this is the answer. Difference between this and this is 882. You are getting an equation. Solve this equation. You will get value of P as 4,200. Options kodde hodre option hitting method illa andre that is how you solve. Option hitting method saves time for this. Go from options into 7% into 3, 882 rupees. Okay. Shall I give you one more question? Will you all try? Click off a picture. Question is in a different sheet. All right. I'm showing you all third. Okay. I'm showing you all third question. Again, most frequently repeated in exam. A sum of money doubles itself in 8 years. The number of years that it would take to triple itself is dash. 16. So all you did was 8 into 2. You remember this question from the class discussion. Okay. A sum of money doubles itself in 8 years. If I have 100 rupees, 100 will become 200 in a span of 8 years. 100 is going to become 200 in the span of 8 years. So what is the simple interest? 100 rupees. Remember that. Here is the timeline. Hey, where is the timeline? Here is the timeline. 100 is going to become 200 rupees in the span of 8 years. Now, I keep the same 100. How much time will it take to become triple the amount? 300 ಆಗಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟು time ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. If it becomes 200 in 8 years, 200 ಇಂದ 300 ಆಗೋದಕ್ಕೂ 8 years ತಗೊಳುತ್ತೆ. So total time taken is 8 plus 8, which is 16 years. Understood? So we will draw timeline for such kind of question. With this, I am stopping simple interest now. Going ahead for compound interest. Give the heading in your notes, compound interest. Others keep quiet, Madhav be loud. Just 1 year time span, okay? I gave you 100. You are giving me back 200. So you are giving 100 rupees more just for 1 year. What if you keep it for 2 years? 100 rupees for 1 year, 100 rupees for second year, 200, correct? So it's the same time. Similarly, 100 is becoming 200 in a span of 8 years. Same 100 will become 308 plus 8. Understood? Second answer. Done? Okay. Give the heading compound interest. Take down the formula. What formula? This is one formula. F3. Formula number 1. Formula number 2. Give the heading as compound interest. Take down those two formulae. 1 and 2. Formula number 3. Formula number 1, 2 and 3. Usually, all of you would have learned that compound interest formula is, please stop talking. And even at last, girls over there, I'll have to send you out of the class. Stop talking. Now, compound interest formula you would have learned as P of 1 plus R whole power n. That is fine. But ma'am, why did you give that formula number 1? Questionally, in the examination, they don't give you just one rate of interest. They'll give 3 different rate of interest. I have observed that generally. First year was 8%, second year was 11%, third year was 13%. So rate of interest keeps on changing. On that time, you have to use the first formula. P of 1 plus R1, 1 plus R2, 1 plus R3. And you will get the answer. Otherwise, if the rate of interest is same, 8% for 5 years. Either question, you will use the second formula. P of 1 plus R whole power n. What I am using here is R and N. Keep in mind R and N. This is when compound interest is paid once in a year. There is no headache at all. Life is very simple when payment is made once in a year. But does it happen in that way? Obviously no. Compounding happens for more than once in 1 year. Say once in 6 months or once in 4 months or once in a month. Like this compounding happens. On that time, we will not use R and N. We use I and T. So for that, I have to use a different. Did you all write this? Please copy 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I was telling you that compounding will not happen at the end of 1 year. It might happen in between half yearly, quarterly, monthly, daily, etc. On that time, we use a concept known as conversion period. So, table of conversion period is there on the screen. Daily compounding means 365 times. Monthly compounding 12 times. Quarterly 4 times. Semi-annual 2 times. Annual is 1 time. So when the things are annual, we use those formulae which we learned till now. The problem is it won't be annual. So we are going to use this conversion period, and when conversion period comes into picture, is there anyone who is copying fourth formula? No. When conversion period comes into picture, instead of R, we use something as I. And instead of N, we use something known as T. So your final formula will be P of 1 plus I whole power T. What is this I? It is R divided by conversion period. Say the question says conversion is happening half yearly. So you will do R by 2, N into 2. So you will get T as N into number of conversion period, and I will be R divided by conversion period. Please write that entire thing in your notes. Full, whatever you are seeing now, please write full in your notes. Rajvardhan sir keeps telling about this only. One student wants to go to restroom, it is fine. At a time, 5 to 6 of them want to go to restroom, and he doesn't understand logic behind this. Done? So what is the formula we use for compound interest? P of 1 plus I whole power T, where I is equal to rate of interest divided by CP and T is equal to number of years into CP. With that note, I am starting with question number 1. This is the question. Compute compound interest on 4,000 for 1.5 years at 10% per annum compounded half yearly. Half yearly. What is conversion period in a year? 2 times. So R will be divided by 2, N will be into 2. N 1.5 into 2. R 10% divided by 2, that is I. Tell me final answer after you work out. $630.5. Okay, I was expecting answer from there. You were the one no giving answer for time value of money always in the first. 630.5 is correct answer. Future value will be I 10% divided by 2, T 1.5 into 2, and your future value is 4630.5. I want compound interest. Compound interest is future value minus the amount that I kept. 4630 minus 4630.5. Shall I give you next question? Done with this? In what time 8,000 will amount to 8,820 at 10% per annum compounded half yearly? Number of years is what you have to calculate. Future value F is 8,820. Present value P is 8,000. Rate of interest they have given R as 10%. Conversion period compounded half yearly, 2 times in a year. So calculate I and calculate T. Your answer is 2 years. Okay, let me wait for others. 1 year. 2 years, 1 year. So final answer for this question, N is equal to 1 year. Neven calculate madidira T. You have calculated T. I want N. There is difference between them. Remember T is equal to 2N. You have calculated T. I am asking you to calculate N value. Number of years will be 1 year. Ma'am, we did until this step. We took it to left hand side, divided it by 8,000. We got the value as 1.1025. After this, we got stuck. Yen ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. Look, they have already told 1.05. Multiply it for sometimes you will get this answer. Take the calculator 1.05 into 1.05. Check whether you are getting this left hand side or not. You are getting it? So 1.05 2 times is 1.05 to the power 2n. 2 is equal to 2n. N is 1 year. I hope everyone understood the difference. Usually when such kind of question comes first time in the exam, half class will give 2 years, half class will give 1 year. So please be careful. You have to find N, not T. That was compound interest question. Going ahead for, do you want to click a picture? Anyone wants to click a picture? No? Going ahead for next question, which is from effective rate of interest. Please copy this formula. The small letter R that we use is nominal rate of interest. Every attempt till now, there is one question on effective rate of interest. Very, very important concept. Effective rate of interest is 1 plus I whole power T minus 1. I have used I and T. That means this is after conversion period. 1 plus I whole power T minus 1. Done? Okay. Can you all find the answer for this? Find amount of compound interest. I don't want that. Find effective rate of interest. That means I'm asking you capital R, rate of interest. If 20,000 rupees is deposited in a bank for 1 year at 8% rate of interest compounded semi-annually. Just calculate capital R and tell me. You have the formula over there. This is the formula which you will use. R is equal to 1 plus I whole power t. They have told compounded semi-annually. So that means R divided by 2 and N into 2. So now your capital letter R is equal to 8.16%. ನಾನು ಹೊಡೆಯಕ್ಕಂತ ಇನ್ನೂ ಗಟ್ಟಿ ಬಾಟ್ಲೆ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬರ್ತೀನಿ. Done? I don't want amount of simple interest. This is sufficient. I hope everyone understood what you have to do if they are asking you effective rate of interest. Capital R is 1 plus I whole power t minus 1. Going ahead for next one. What is meaning of effective rate of interest? You will get this capital R correct. Do you remember simple interest formula? PNR. Small letter R use ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಲ್ಲ. Simple interest formula use madine, we will get compound interest amount. If we put instead of small r, this capital R, I am repeating. In simple interest formula, PNR, instead of using small letter r, if we put off this capital R, in the same formula, we will get compound interest amount. That is the meaning of effective rate of interest. Artha aito andre okay, artha agilla out of syllabus. So going ahead for next question, here is a question. Rupees 5,000 is invested in term deposit scheme that fetches 6% compounded quarterly. Find effective rate of interest. Rishabh, it's okay, don't cry. Happens in life. Answer? 6.13. Okay. 6.13 is correct answer. Look, R is 6% divided by 4. That will give you 0.015. N is 1 year into 4. That will become 4. Use that in this formula. You will get 6.13%. With this, I am stopping effective rate of interest. We have completed simple rate of interest, compound rate of interest, effective rate of interest. Now I am doing another important concept, difference between compound and simple rate of interest. Take down the question. Ma'am, 1 second. Okay. Click off the picture. Who asked me? Done? Okay. Next is difference between compound interest and simple interest. Take down the question. Difference between compound interest, simple interest at 10% for 2 years is 372. So I keep an amount with someone who pays simple interest versus I keep it with someone who pays compound interest. This interest difference is 372. What is the amount that I kept? What is the principal amount? That's the question. Formula also I have given. That is the shortcut formula. Otherwise, you should have calculated compound interest, simple interest, find the difference, etc. This is the shortcut formula. Pi to the power n. What is P in this question? We don't know. That is what we are finding. 2 years time. So n is equal to 2. Difference between them is given in the question as 372. Now find what is P. 372 divided by 0.1 square. Take your calculators. 0.1 into equal to. Take your calculator, especially all the Jainagar branch students. Sheshadripuram students already know this. Take the calculator. 0.1 into equal to. What number you are getting? 0.01 divided by 372. Divided by 372 divided by equal to button. 37,200. So what you did just now was going from denominator to numerator. Divided by equal to is for finding the reciprocal. So 0.1 whole square is into equal to. You will get some value divided by 372 divide by equal to. That is the shortcut on calculator to find the reciprocal. 37,200. Done? All right. Please scan this. Once we complete, we'll take the break. Scan. You all got the question paper? All right. I want everyone to try. Just a minute, just a minute. I'll tell off which are the questions. Now this is time value of money. I want everyone to try starting 1, 2, 3 and 4, 5. Starting 5 questions from this. Just 5 questions. Is there anyone left out without scanning? Starting 5 questions. Twenty-five seconds left. Time up. 5 questions. How many students completed first 5? Raise the hand. You guys will royally run short of time in exam. I'm telling you, you can't even attend 65 questions because you're too slow. If you're taking so much time for these that I just completed now. How much more time do you want? 3 minutes? 3 minutes? Please be quick. Starting 5. And the starting with the discussion, it's okay even if you have not completed. Answer for first question. Answer for question number 100. How many got the answer for first question? Raise the hand. What's the answer you got? 620. That's correct answer. A sum of money became 692 in 2 years, 800 in 5 years. Now, 800 in 5 years, 692 in 2 years. What is the difference between these? 108, this is 5 years, this is 2 years. So this is for the period of 3 years. 108 is for the period of 3 years. Find the principal amount. Now, simple interest for 3 years is 108. Tell me, if 3 years is 108, for 1 year, what is the simple interest? 108 divided by 3. 36. What is the simple interest for 2 years then? 36 into 2. 72 rupees is the simple interest for 2 years. They have told certain sum of money became 692. So future amount, which is principal plus interest for 2 years, is 692. Principal plus interest for 2 years is 72. So what is the principal amount? 692 minus 72, which is 620. 3 years ka simple interest you calculated. What is it for 1 year? What is it for 2 years? You calculated. You know the future value after 2 years. Substitute in that 72 rupees. You will get principal amount. Answer for second question. 3,800. Something similar to first question that we did. 6,200 is the future value in 2 years. 7,400 is future value in 3 years. What is the difference between these two? 7,400 minus 6,200. 1,200 rupees is for the period of 1 year. Now, they have given in the question, after 2 years, the future value is equal to principal plus interest. So, future value is 6,200. This is principal plus interest of 1,200 rupees. 1,200 rupees for 2 years. So P is equal to 6,200 minus 2,400. So final answer is 3,800. Answer for 102. Remember, I told you to write different formulae, in which I also gave this formula for you to write, and I told that such kind of questions they have asked in exam. Formula number 1, where rate of interest goes on changing. This is the question for this formula. Okay. 9% for first year, 6% for second year, 3% for third year. Same formula, compound interest formula. You will use it as P of 1 plus 9% into 1 plus 6% into 1 plus 3%. Now that is going to give you future value. If the amount, find the sum. If the amount in 3 years is 550. So future value 550 is equal to so much. So this is P of 1.09 into 1.06 into 1.03. That gives you 550. Multiply them. Tell me what is the value. Is it 1.190062? So P is equal to 550 divided by 1.190062. So P value is equal to 462.16. This is from the first formula that you wrote for compound interest, where rate of interest goes on changing. What is the answer for 94? 37,200 is correct answer. Difference between compound interest and simple interest for 10% is 372. Did I give you a shortcut formula? P into I power n is difference between compound interest and simple interest. P value, no, this difference is 372. That is equal to P of 10% for how many years? 2 years. So P value is equal to 372 divided by 0.01. So answer is 37,200. We just now completed the same question. Next question, certain sum of money doubles itself in 10 years. I invest the amount now. In the span of 10 years, 100 rupees will become 200. So how much time will it take in order to become 300 rupees from 100? So 10 more years. So it will become 100 plus 100. Total number of years is 20. With this, the time now is 4:40. Let's take the break till 5 o'clock. Lesson Mugdila. If you want, I can skip. I don't mind. Nane bega mane ಹೋಗ್ಬೋದು. Before break, I completed simple interest, compound interest, then effective rate of interest, difference between compound interest and simple interest. Now, I am taking at the applications of compound interest. First application is with respect to depreciation. Please close the door. First application of compound interest is depreciation. Depreciation. What is compound interest formula? Can anyone tell me what is compound interest formula? P into 1 plus I whole power T or P into 1 plus R whole power N. You can use either of the... don't switch off this light. Recording will get disturbed. P into 1 plus R whole power N. Plus is done because compound interest is added to principal. Suppose I use the same formula where it is P of 1 minus R whole power N. This is nothing but depreciation. So instead of using plus, if you do minus, you will get depreciation. Take down the formula. Depreciation formula, P of 1 minus R whole power N. And the question with respect to this, useful life of machine is estimated to be 10 years, and cost is 10,000 rupees. Cost is 10,000 rupees. If the rate of depreciation is 10% per annum, find the scrap value at the end of 10 years. Obviously, the amount would have decreased. You purchased this for 10,000. Now 10 years ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಮಾರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ, if I sell off this share after 10 years, will I still get back 10,000 rupees? It is much lesser amount. What is that amount is what you are calculating now. So the formula that you use is P of 1 minus R whole power N. 10,000 principal or the cost. 1 minus 10% is 0.1 whole power N is equal to 10 years. So it is 10,000 into 0.9 whole power 10. How do you do 0.9 whole power 10? 0.9 into equal to button for 9 times. Remember that. So your final answer will be rupees 3,486.78. This is application number 1 of compound interest. Stop talking. Application number 2 of compound interest is annuity. Annuity can be taught in 2 ways. First is traditional method. Is there any student who is still copying this? No, right? Can you click the picture? Annuity can be taught in 2 ways. Method number 1, see on the screen. Do you see this formula? This formula? Like this, I have 4 different formulae. Present value of annuity due, present value of annuity immediate, future value of annuity due, future value of annuity immediate. We'll do one thing, we'll write the formula, but we don't use this formula. There is another way in which you can solve this question, but give the heading as annuity regular, copy the formula. What is written in red, write that formula. Give the heading as future value of annuity regular. Regular means payment is made at the end of the period. If I work for 1 month, at the end of 1 month, I'll get my amount. If you have to take some building on rent and in Mumbai city, that means you have to pay in advance. So that becomes annuity immediate. Annuity regular is payment at the end. Annuity immediate is payment in the beginning itself. Something that happens in Mumbai. So this is future value of annuity regular. P of 1 plus I whole power t minus 1 divided by I. Examination favorite question comes from this. Direct formula they will ask, not even application, not calculation. They'll give you the heading as identify the formula for future value of annuity regular. And this is the formula. 4 options will be there. This is the formula. Okay, this is not application. The next part that I am teaching you is application of annuity. You all copied the formula? P of 1 plus I whole power t minus 1 divided by I. Done? What I am teaching you is application of annuity. Okay. Where did it go? I was writing things somewhere, right? It's okay. So the second one, application. Under that, first type is loan or purchase of asset. For both of them, we use the same formula. Loan or purchase of asset. I'm directly starting with the question because I'll teach you the formula from question. Take down the question. Sony borrows rupees 5 lakh to buy a car. What is the loan amount? Loan amount 5 lakh. Keep that point in mind. If he pays equal installments for 10 years, equal installments for 10 years and 10% interest and 10% interest on outstanding balance amount
on outstanding balance amount, comma, what is EAI? Equal annual installment. Anyone in the class remembers how to do this? Anyone in the class remembers how to do such kind of problems? ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಈಗ ಬ್ರೈನ್ ಪ್ರೋಸೆಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯಾವಾಗ ಟೈಮ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಆಫ್ ಮನಿ ಅಂತ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ನಿಂತೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಯು ಓನ್ಲಿ ಟೀಚ್. ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಲೋನ್ ಅಮೌಂಟ್? ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಆಫ್ ಲೋನ್ 5 lakh divided by P of 10 years 10%. And how to do this 10 years 10%? You will take calculator in your hand. 10% means you will take 1.1. 1.1. Is it 1.1? Just give me one of the calculators. Let me try. It is 1.1. For 1, you are adding 10%. That's the meaning. 1.1. How many years he is paying the amount? 10 years. So divided by equal to button for 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then you have to add all of these. You want to know total 10 years payment amount, correct? So in order to add, you will press GT button. Are you getting 6.14457? 6.144,567 or something like that. So that's the answer. I am repeating. If they tell 10%, you will take 1.1. If they mention 20%, 1.2, 30%, 1.3. 10 years means divided by button for 1 time, equal to for 10 times. And then press GT button. If you don't have GT button, take the calculator, go to the shop from where you purchased it, ಅವ್ರ ಮುಂದೆನೆ ಹೊಡೆದು ಅವ್ರ ಮುಂದೆ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಯೂಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು. Okay, GT button is required for your CA exams. So this is the answer. 5 lakh divided by 6.1445. The answer is 81,000 rupees is what he is going to pay. Sorry, 8,100, 81,372.66 rupees. Thank you. I'm explaining this question once again. Listen to me carefully. I have taken 5 lakh rupees loan. I told that along with interest, I'm going to repay the amount for 10 years. Take the calculator. 81,000 is equal annual installment. Every year I'm paying 81,000. 81,372 into 10. Madi? 81,372 for 1 year into 10. What is the amount? 8,13,726. I took loan of how much? 5 lakh. What I'm paying over a span of 10 years, 8 lakh odd. This is because the difference represents that interest amount. So what is the total interest I have paid? 3,13,726 rupees. You all understood? I took 5 lakh. Over a span of 10 years, every year I'm paying 81,000. So 10 years will be 8,13,000. The difference between these two represents that 10% interest that I'm paying for every year. So what they have asked is EAI, equal annual installment. Amazon ali, if you purchase something, they give you this option of EMI, equal monthly payment, correct? That EMI formula is also same. Na illi ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು annual, ಅಲ್ಲಿ divide by 12 ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ monthly payment ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. So they apply the same formula. From that, they would have mentioned that they will not charge any interest. Interest free EMI ಅಂತ ಹಾಕಿರ್ತಾರೆ. But you do the calculation and check, the amount comes much more.
So they are actually charging the interest. It is hidden interest. That's the difference. Shall I give you one more question of this sort? Most frequently repeated examination question comes under this. Value divided by P of something is your equal annual installments. Take down second question under this. And how did we calculate? I'm telling you 1.1 divided by equal to button for 10 times and finally GT button. You can write down this. 1.1 divided by equal to button for 10 times and then finally GT button. All right, going ahead. You can take down next question. Ram bought a scooter. Ram bought a scooter costing 73,000 rupees by making a down payment of rupees 3,000. What is the loan amount now? 70,000. 3,000 he has already paid. So he's just taking loan for 70,000. So value of loan divided by value of loan you have to take as 70,000. Keep that point in mind. He agreed to make equal annual payment for 4 years. How much would he pay if interest of 14% is compounded annually on outstanding amount? Solve and let me know what's the answer you're getting. Sorry? Correct. 13,000 odd, wrong. 24,000 odd is correct answer. How many years payment? 4 years. 24,000 odd. The amount that you are getting into 4 has to be much more than 70,000 loan because that also includes interest amount in it. So the EAI, equal annual installment, is equal to value of loan. What is value of loan now? 70,000 divided by P of how many years? 4 years, 14%. Take the calculator, 1.14. Divide by equal to button for 4 times. 1.14 because it is 14%. Divided by equal to button for 4 times because it is 4 years. Then press GT button. Are you getting 2.9137 something? Divide by 70,000 divided by equal to. Is it 24,024 rupees? 0.3435 something like that. So this is the amount that Ram is going to pay every year for borrowing the loan. Understood regarding equal annual payments? Nobody in this class asked me a doubt. I was expecting a doubt. Ma'am, where to apply that compound interest formula and where to apply this kind of formula? Compound interest, that interest calculation formula you will use when the payment is made only one time. Illi nodi, they are specifically using on outstanding amount. So your value goes on decreasing. First year, Nimma loan amount was 70,000, but you're repaying some amount. So loan value actually comes down to 50,000 or 40,000. Other mele second year calculation of interest is happening. So whenever this outstanding amount goes on changing, interest has to be calculated on that. We use this kind of formula. And this is going to get continued in your CA intermediate syllabus in FM chapter. Value of loan divided by P of 4 years, 14%. Understood? Understood? This was second application. Third kind of application is whether to purchase a machine or not, but I don't think they'll ask it in the examination. Value of bond is there. Even that I don't think they'll ask in exam. I'll do one thing. If you're there on my Telegram group, after the end of the class, 2 more types of application problems usually come in examination. I'll click a picture and send it over there. It's the same formula. Formula does not change. It's the same formula, different kind of question. That's it. We are going to continue with that. Not now. As of now, I'm going to start with the next chapter, which is permutation combination. Give the heading in your notes, permutation combination. Give the heading in your notes, permutation combination. I'm starting with permutation part of it. Starting with permutation. Before giving you the formulae for permutation, let me give you an idea regarding what sort of questions are asked in examination. When they ask you to arrange things, you use permutation. When they ask you to select things or draw things, you use combination. Not only these, if they are telling form a committee wala question, and if they ask you to invite the friends or to invite some people for something, then again you are going to use combination. If they use find how many ways, so number of ways is permutation. Apart from this, is there any other thing that can fall in permutation? If they are asking you to arrange the girls, if they are asking you to arrange the beads, all those fall under permutation. Selection, drawing, form the committee, or if they are asking you anything with respect to geometry, like number of diagonals, number of triangles, number of straight lines, etc., even those come under combination part. So application is more in combination, formula is more in permutation part of it. Okay, this is idea regarding permutation and combination. Now entering into permutation. What is meant by permutation? If I have to arrange certain things, we use permutation. So the formula for permutation, NPR is equal to n factorial divided by n minus r factorial. But we will never use this formula in life. We'll do it directly. Suppose they are asking you to find permutation of 5 things and you're just taking 3 from it. You start from number 5. 3 numbers bekante. Into 4 into 3. 1, 2, 3. So this is how you do. So you will not use that formula n factorial divided by n minus r factorial. As of now, let us write all the formulae from permutation first, then I'll start with the problems. Give the heading as permutation and start writing these. Fundamental principle of counting. If it is multiplication, it can be and, into or intersection. If it is addition, we will use the terms or, plus or union. Fundamental principle of counting. Start writing. Please be quick. multiplication in the right from 2018. Every attempt, either one or two questions they are asking. Direct question with respect to multiplication. What is meant by that? I had given the example of a boy wearing shirt and pant. He cannot go with either shirt or pant, correct? So if he has 5 shirts and 10 pants with him, what are the different ways in which he can mix and match? It is 5 into 10, 50. That is multiplication. What is all? From Yash's Academy to your house, you can either go in auto or in bus or in metro train, etc. Let's assume that there are 10 autos standing here in this road end, and there are 2 bus which goes from Yash's Academy to your house. So it is 10 plus 2, 12 ways of reaching your home. You will not go one leg on auto, one leg on bus, and you travel to your home. That is not possible. So when it is either or problem, we use addition. Addition, other term is or, it can be union. Multiplication is when both the things have to happen simultaneously. We use and for it. This is basic principle of counting. Important is multiplication part. Continuing, give the heading as permutation and copy the formula. NPR is equal to n factorial divided by n minus r factorial. Second one, NPN is n factorial. N factorial means you start from number n, go on multiplying things until you get 3 into 2 into 1. So if I say 17 factorial, you start from number 17. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13 until you get 3 into 2 into 1. Shall I give a question with respect to this? I mean, no need to write, but if I'm telling that n factorial value is 5040, what is that n? You start from number 1, into 2, into 3, into 4, into 5. Check where the answer, the product comes as 5040 until 7. So 5040 is 7 factorial. So your n value is equal to 7. Understood? We'll do some problems with respect to basics of permutation. What is the value of 2 factorial plus 1 factorial plus 0 factorial? What is 2 factorial? 2 into 1. What is 1 factorial? 1. What is 0 factorial? So your final answer will be 2 plus 1 plus 1, 4. Next. What is answer for fifth one? I want n value. Fine. For those students who don't know how to do this, when I asked you to find 7 factorial, you all started from 7, went on multiplying consecutive numbers until you reached 1, correct? Now, if I give you 8 factorial, doesn't it mean 8 into that 7 factorial? You start from 8 and you go on with 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. So whatever is the number, just go on taking that factorial. So right now they have given n plus 1 factorial. So you start from n plus 1. Next number will be n. Next number n minus 1 factorial is equal to 30 of n minus 1 factorial. N minus 1 factorial is there on both the sides. So n plus 1 into n is equal to 30. Multiplication of two numbers should get you the answer as 30. Which two numbers? Consecutive numbers. 1 into 2, 2 into 3, 3 into 4, 4 into 5. Which two numbers if you multiply you will get 30? 6 into 5 is equal to 30. We want n value. N value is equal to 5. So if they are asking you n plus 1 factorial, how do you start? N plus 1 into n minus 1 and so on. What if they ask you n plus 4 factorial? How do you start this with? N plus 4 into n plus 3 into n plus 2 into n plus 1 and so on. Factorial. Or it can be n plus 4 into n plus 3 factorial. Whatever factorial, you go on continuing until you get 3 into 2 into 1. Boys, stop talking over there. Next question is there on the screen. I want everyone to copy that question because it is frequently repeated in exams. What? Wrong. One 44. How did you get 144? 12 square. Okay, those students have already solved such kind of questions and that's why they are answering. For other students, first you take that LCM. 10 factorial into 11 factorial. 11 factorial plus 10 factorial. This is equal to x divided by 12 factorial. Now I can take 10 factorial as common because I have 11 plus 1 left out here. 10 factorial divided by 11 factorial into 12 factorial is equal to x. Do not copy, just look at the board. Now in this 10 factorial gets cancelled. 12 factorial means 12 into 11 factorial. Again 11 factorial gets cancelled. What is left out is 11 plus 1, 12 into 12. This is equal to x, which is 144. The answer that they gave. This is very long method. You take any such question, usually the answer will be, if x divided by 12 is given, your x value will be 12 square. 12 into 12 is 144. So what is the answer for this? It will be x is equal to 9 square, which is 81. You can solve in detail, even then you will get the same answer. Instead of that, just square what is there in the denominator. But this shortcut holds good only if these are consecutive numbers in ascending order. Like you have 10, 11, 12 and so on. If it becomes 10, 12, 14, you cannot apply this shortcut. You have to solve in detail during that time. Okay. So the shortcut for this will be denominator square. Denominator square. This is one type of question. Every second or third attempt they ask the same question, same type. Anyone wants to click a picture or shall I go for next? Done? This entire topic of permutation can be divided into 7 types of questions. If you look at ICI material, you don't have different types. Formula kottaadmele they directly started off. But ideally, you can divide them into 7 types in that. Type number 1 to type number 7, I have written them on the screen. Take down that. Type number 1, verbal problems. If they are asking you a question with respect to arrangement, arrange 5 letters, NPN, 5P5. Arrange 4 letters, 4P4 and so on. If they are asking you rearrangement, like your ICI material has question regarding computer, I believe. Number of ways in which letters of the word computer can be rearranged. So it will be NPR minus 1. Third in that verbal problems is, if you remember Arun wala question, in Arun I asked you to fix letter A in the first place and arrange just last three, RUN, URN, NRU and so on. So that is that. N minus 1, P, N minus 1. You fix off that first letter, only the balanced letters you are going to rearrange. Done? How many of you are still writing this? Raise the hand. You're in which part? Rearrangement, fixing the starting letter, which part? Without repetition. Don't write that. I still haven't given for the first type. So, question for first type, verbal problem. In how many ways letters of the word mobile can be rearranged? In how many ways letters of the word mobile can be rearranged? So it will be mobile, M-O-B-I-L-E. 6 letters are there. 6 factorial minus 1 because this is rearrangement problem. Which is 720 minus 1, 719. Next. In how many ways letters of the word Arun can be arranged? Arranged 24. 4 letters are there. 4 letters can be arranged in 4 factorial ways, which is equal to 24. How many of these begin with A? That means you are fixing letter A in the first place. You are fixing letter A in the first place. Ideally, if you look at number of arrangements, these are 6 arrangements. So whenever you are fixing one letter, what you will do? A, R, U, N. A is fixed. Balance 3 letters can be arranged in 3P 3 ways. 3 into 2 into 1. So the final answer is 6. Next question. All others will keep quiet. Get up. Get up. I want you to answer C in this. You can sit. I want him to get up. In how many ways letters of the word vowel can be rearranged such that it begins with W and ends with an vowel? You all can try it. In how many ways letters of the word vowel can be arranged in such a way that it begins with W. So I have fixed letter W in the beginning. Ends with a vowel. What are the vowels in English alphabet? A, E, I, O, U. In which, how many are there in this letters of the word vowel? O and E. So ending with O or E, beginning with W. So tell me what are the total number of arrangements? Discuss. If you want to discuss, discuss. Just give me the answer. Including you. 20. 12. Okay. His answer is 12. Others. 12. Okay. Let's check whether this is correct or wrong. 12 ways is correct. Good. Sit down. Now you're fixing letter W in the beginning. So W is gone. You're not supposed to arrange it. How many more letters are left out? V, O, E and L. 4 letters are left out, in which ending has to be only with a vowel. So O or E can be arranged in 2 ways. Remaining how many letters are there? Suppose I put O in the last place. I'm left out with V, E and L, which can be arranged in 3P 3 ways. This last place can be arranged in 2 ways. So total number of ways is 3P3 into 2. 3P3 is 6 into 2 is 12 ways. This is first type of problem, verbal problem in I hope everyone understood. Rearrangement NPR minus 1. Arrangement NPR. You fix a letter means you remove that. Balance letters you have to make the arrangement for. Understood? First type of problem in permutation. Going ahead for second type of problem in which numbers come into picture. Give the heading without repetition. This is normal problem. If question remains silent, it is without repetition. ಈಗ NPR ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ, that is without repetition. Normal problem. Only if the question specifies repetition is allowed, then you will do in this format. Question will specifically tell you that repetition is allowed. On that time, whatever is the numbers given. Now look at this example. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 digits are given to you. You have to frame 3-digit number. 3-digit number ali, it also includes first place ali, suppose I place 1. Second place also I can put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Third place also I can put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there is absolutely no restriction at all. First place 5 ways, second place 5 ways, third place 5 ways. So how many digits are given in the question? How many 3-digit number alva nimage bekagirodu? 5 into 5 into 5. The total number of arrangement will become 125. So if they ask you 4-digit number, then it will be 5 into 5 into 5 into 5, 625 ways. Understood? Regarding this, this is repetition allowed, second type of problem. Do you want to copy or you have already copied? Shall I give you a question for this? Repetition allowed. Digits 1, 2, 5, 7, 8 are given. How many 4-digit numbers can be formed if repetition is allowed? Digits 1, 2, 5, 7, 8 are given to you. How many 4-digit numbers can be formed if repetition is allowed? 25. It is 625. If they just mention in that way, how many 4-digit numbers can be formed? That means this is without repetition. So that will become 5 digits are given. You want 4-digit number 5p4. 5 into 4 into 3 into 2. Only if they specify this repetition is allowed, that's when you take 5 into 5 into 5 into 5. Understood the difference? That is normal problem. This is repetition problem. Done? This is second type. Repetition and no repetition. You can observe that I have not put number 0 in it. That means this is a simple problem. Third type is when they even put 0 in this picture. This is third type of problem has been most frequently repeated in exam. They will even put 0 and then they'll give you the twist. So take down in the summary, third type contains 0 in it. Third type contains 0 in it. Now, I'll give you 5 digits. I want a 4-digit number. And in these 5, I have also given 0 to you. Can a 4-digit number be formed if the first number is 0? Obviously, from first number, I have to remove 0. I cannot place 0 here. So, apart from 0, how many other digits are there? 4. Those 4 digits can be placed in first place. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 0. I have given you these 5. What you cannot place in first digit? 0. So you can place the other 4. Got it? Now let us go for second place. Suppose I have put number 1. How many digits are left out? Including 0, 4 digits are left out. So in the second place, again I will take 4. So first place also 4, second place also 4. Third 3, next is 2, next is 1 and so on. I am giving you a question. How many 4-digit numbers can be formed from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Assume that repetition is not allowed. Solve, calculate, tell me the number, total number. 720. Okay, others? 720. Let's check. I want 1, 2, 3, 4. 4-digit number in which first digit cannot be 0. So obviously, I am left out with 6 other numbers. Suppose I place number 4 here. Number 4 is gone. So that means how many others are left out for me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more are left. Suppose I place number 3 here. How many others are left out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For next one, it will be 1, 2, 3, 4. So total number of arrangements will be 6 into 6 into 5 into 4. 720 ways. So if 0 comes into picture, don't place 0 in the beginning. Remove it. So first and second position, you will have same number of arrangements. Third position onwards, the number goes on decreasing. This is third type. Everyone understood third type? Third type is important for exam. You'll get a question from this where they even put 0 in the picture. Fourth type of question. Fourth type is when certain things are together. Certain things are together. Copy this. Certain things are together. You make a bundle with y things. Remaining will be x units. Total will be x plus 1 factorial into y factorial. Just copy the formula. Fourth type, I'm explaining with an example. Anyone is writing just the fourth one? Fifth again, I'll give you time. Anyone is writing fourth one? Please be quick. Just fourth one. Don't go for fifth. Done? All right. Look at the example question for fourth type. There are 4 accounts books, 3 statistics books, and 8 maths books. How many ways can these be arranged if statistics books are to be always together? Now tell me, how many statistics books are given in the question? I will bundle them. I will tie them. This becomes one unit for me. This one unit, apart from statistics, how many other books I have? 4 of accounts and 8 of maths. So total 12 other books are there. 12 books can be rearranged anywhere. Okay. Suppose I ask a boy to carry these books. There are 4 accounts books and 12 maths books here. I cannot carry all these 12. I'll ask 2 boys to take them to downstairs. So they can put in whatever way they want and they can carry. So these 12 can be rearranged. Along with that, I have made one bundle of all statistics. So totally, how many ways they can rearrange? 13 ways. 13 ways they can rearrange these. 13 factorial. This is one part. I made a bundle of statistics, correct? In which there are 3. Before making that bundle, I could have rearranged them. 3 books are there. They can be rearranged in 3 factorial ways. So the final answer for this will be 13 factorial into 3 factorial. Understood? Optionally, ee tara irodilla. You will not get an option with 13 factorial into 3 factorial. Option can be in some other format also. Yav tara irutte? 3 factorial of 10 factorial minus 1. You know, option will be in different format, but ultimate answer is same. This is the shortcut. Understood? So whatever they are asking you to place it together, you make a bundle that will become one unit. All remaining things are those units. Add them. Total will be 13 units, 13 factorial ways. This one bundle, inside them you can arrange in 3 factorial ways. Now this was the answer. I believe all of you understood. So I am giving you one more question. Try this. Anyone got the solution? Raise the hand. Answer? 9 factorial into 2 factorial, correct. Now what has happened? There are 10 papers. Best and worst are always together. So that becomes one bundle. Apart from these two, how many others are there? 8 others are there. These 8 and this bundle total are 9 units. They can be arranged in 9 factorial ways. Out of this, best and worst, worst and base. So these two can be arranged in 2 factorial ways. Total number of arrangement is 9 factorial into 2 factorial. You all understood what happens when things are together? Now, these are together. Next type says, I don't want these two together. They can never be together. Adikyen Martini, total number of arrangements. Now, how many papers are there in this question? Without any condition. How many papers are there? 10. That is your total. 10 factorial. How many ways they can be always together? 9 factorial into 2 factorial. So from total, you subtract this together, you will get never together. That is next part. Copy. Copy. First, I'll give you the example. Total factorial. So there were 10 papers, 10 factorial. Total ka factorial minus what if they are always together? That you know how to work out. That will give you never together. I'll give you example. Wait. Done? For never together, just copy this. And I'm giving you question. Everyone copied this never together? Anyone who is still copying this, raise the hand. Okay. Look at this question. In a party, there are 15 guests. I have not given you any condition. How many people are there in the party? 15. So what is total number of arrangement? 15 factorial. Continue. In which Amit Shah, Rahul Gandhi do not want to sit together. Two people don't want to sit together. Okay, that means this is type number 5. In how many ways can they be arranged for a photograph in a straight bench? What we'll do? First, we'll consider what if they always want to sit together and discuss something. So that will be, apart from these two, how many others are there in this party? 13. These two are one group. That will make them 14. 14 can be arranged in 14 factorial ways, in which these two can be arranged as Amit Rahul or Rahul Amit. 14 factorial into 2 factorial is when they are always together. Never together will be this total 15 factorial minus always together. That will give you never together. Understood how to calculate? Even for this, your final answer in the examination, that is, no, I'm not changing. I'm just telling for this only. In your examination, you will not get option in this format. The way you will get is like this. 14 factorial of 15 minus is 2 factorial. Isn't it same? 15 into 14 factorial is 15 factorial. 14 factorial into 2 factorial is here. So you need to take this option. You will not get in the same format. Format can be different, but the way you apply the formula is same in the examination. Scroll up. So you want the question. You want like this or you want like this? Question and answer both. What happened in the previous time? They wanted to sit together. What happened in this time? These two did not want to sit together. Next type is examiner's favorite question, in which certain girls are given, certain boys are given. No two girls wants to sit together. They all want to sit in between. You understand? This is different kind of question altogether. So for the next type, please take down the formula. No two certain things are together. Example, no two girls are together. That kind of question. Stop talking over there. Right. So regarding this, Brenda. Okay. Regarding this sixth type of problem, look at the question. In how many ways 9 boys and 6 girls can be arranged such that no two girls want to sit together? Who have problem? Girls ka, boys ka. Who have problem to sit together? Girls. So you will arrange the other part. Boys first. How many boys are there in the question? 9 boys can be arranged in how many ways? 9 factorial ways. Question remaining silent, no other condition is given. 9 boys can be arranged in 9 factorial ways. Aita? Now, if I place one boy over here, how many empty spaces are there next to him? 2 empty spaces. Similarly, if I arrange 9 boys, the one written in blue color pen, 9 boys, akka pakka. So there are 10 empty spaces. One in the beginning, one in the end. Also have to be counted. So if there are 9 boys, there are 10 empty spaces. If there are 8 boys, there are 9 empty spaces. So in these 10 empty spaces, how many girls are given in the question? 10 empty spaces, 6 girls can be arranged in 10p6 ways. For boys, it is 9 factorial. For girls, it is 10p6. So, total number of arrangement 9 factorial into 10p6. Understood? Okay. You want to click a picture? You can click. I'll give you one more type of, oh, you want question also. So in the question, if they mention that no two certain things are together, ಯಾವ್ದು problem ಇಲ್ಲ. The one that does not have any problem, first arrange that off. Afterwards, akka pakka. In the neighbors, you arrange those who have problem with them. Shall I give you next question? Will you all work out and let me know? Same type. Next question. Anyone who is writing this? No, right? Yes. Here is the question. Tell me the answer for this question. Same type. Correct. How many apples are given in the question? How many mangoes are there? What has problem in this question? Apple or mango? So that means you will first arrange apple. 8 apples can be arranged in 8 factorial ways. Akka pakka. How many empty spaces are there? 9 empty spaces like this. In those 9 empty spaces, you are arranging 3 mangoes. So that will be 9p3. So total number of arrangement will be 8 factorial into 9p3. Understood? Anyone wants to click a picture, you can click. Otherwise, we are going ahead for next type. Last but one type. Till here, everyone understood permutation? Whatever is done, NPR, n factorial divided by n minus r factorial. We will never use that formula. Suppose they mention 9p3, 9 into 8 into 7. That's your answer. Okay. This is point number 1. Point number 2, we discussed about verbal problems. Arrangement means NPN. Rearrangement NPN minus 1. Okay. Going ahead with last but one type of problem where certain things are alike. Commerce, mathematics, engineering. You can observe that letters are repeating. Commerce, double M. Call them. Vengat, hi. Copy. Certain things are alike, like in commerce, M is repeating. Mathematics, M is repeating. A is repeating. T is repeating. Engineering, E is repeating. For those, we use this formula. ಏನು condition ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ the total factorial. Count and tell me how many letters are there in commerce. COMMERCE. 8 factorial divided by. How many times C is repeating? How many times M is repeating? How many times E is repeating? So in the denominator, you will take 2 factorial into 2 factorial into 2 factorial. Whatever is repeating, that you take in the denominator part. Copy that formula. I'll show you examples. Shall I show the examples? Look at the examples for this. Suppose it is mathematics. You can check that mathematics has 11 letters in it. 11 factorial divided by M is repeating for 2 times, A is repeating for 2 times, T is repeating for 2 times. So total will be 11 factorial divided by 2 factorial into 2 factorial into 2 factorial. Similarly, one more question. Engineering. How many letters are there totally? You can count, it is 11 letters. 11 factorial divided by. E is repeating for 3 times. N is repeating for 3 times. G is repeating for 2 times. And I is repeating for 2 times. So it will be 11 factorial divided by 3 factorial into 3 factorial into 2 factorial into 2 factorial. Understood how to do such kind of problems? This is last but one. So what is last type? Till now, all the questions that we did was for linear arrangement. We are arranging them in a straight line. What if now we arrange them in a circle? For this, we can divide the questions into 2 types basically. First type, if it is relating to human beings, and second type, if it is non-living things. Take down the formula. Bye. Bye. Do not switch off my light. Okay. For the last time, look at the board. I remember showing the video in the class why it is n minus 1 factorial. You go clockwise, you go anti-clockwise, the arrangement is different. And for that reason, we are doing n minus 1. Suppose the question is of this format. Stop talking. I'll not start if you are talking. Last but one bench girls, please stop disturbing. Now, if there are 8 persons are human beings. So that means the formula that you apply is n minus 1 factorial. So 8 persons in a round table can be arranged in 7 factorial ways. The reason for first person who sits in that round table, he sits in this position or this or this or that. Akka Pakka is the same for him. It is all empty chairs. So no matter whichever position he is sitting in, there is no difference at all for first person. But once I make that first person sit, for second person, it is different. He might want to sit next to him. He might not want to sit next to him. Durdal kutkodakke. I think I gave the example of that Mehuna professor. No one wants to sit next to that professor because he always spits, correct? So no one wants to sit next to him. That makes a difference. But for him, if he is the first person who is sitting, it doesn't make any difference because entire table is same for him. Whichever position he sits, that is his choice. That's why we are doing n minus 1 factorial. Now this is for human beings. The next type is where it is not human beings, flowers, same kind of flowers. Look at the example. 15 flowers of same kind have to be arranged in a garland. So if I go in clockwise direction or I start putting those flowers in anti-clockwise direction, now garland alde bere eno bandbidutta? No, it's the same thing. I can go in this format, I can also go in this format. Garland is a garland. So the total number will be n minus 1 factorial divided by 2. Why we are doing divided by 2? Clockwise, anti-clockwise is same in this type. Understood? So this is your entire permutation. Permutation is done. Recently, they have increased the marks for permutation combination, making it to 8 marks. That's why I'm going it in this detail. The next type, first part of this chapter is done. The second part of the chapter is combination. Give the heading as combination. The total of combination is there on the screen. Write off completely. Entire combination is there on the screen. Punit is scolding something. Done. Ravi. I started combination in a normal class with an example of fruit salad, I believe. Fruit salad ali, if you first put apple, then banana, then mango. Illa, ulta. First put banana, then apple, then mango. Will it make any sort of difference? Ingredient is the matter in fruit salad, correct? So that's classic example of combination. What ingredient you put matters, not the way in which you put. First ido, next ado, next ado, that does not matter. Where the order does not matter, it is combination problem. Vinod, where the order does not matter, it is a combination problem. In that, look at the formula. It is NPR divided by R factorial. So can you tell me what is the value of 8C3? Calculate and tell me the value. 8C3. You know how to do NPR, 8PR. We'll do it directly. 8C3 is equal to 8 into 7 into 6 divided by 3 into 2 into 1. Answer 56. This was 8P3 and this was 3 factorial. So it is 8P3 divided by 3 factorial for combination. Continuing, the third point ideyala, this is something which you wrote in probability chapter. NCN is 1, NC1 is n, NC0 is equal to 1. Remember that 1 has to come only one time. 1 has to come only one time in these formulae. Fourth point, NCR is equal to NCN minus R. Favorite question of examination. What is the value of 50C49? How do you do this? This will be 50C 50 minus 49, which is 50C1. And from third point, I know that NC1 is equal to N. So the correct answer for this question is 50. Okay. You cannot do ulta. Question has already mentioned 50C1. ನೀವು ಇದನ್ನ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ 50 minus 1 is equal to 50C49. ಈಗ ಹನುಮಂತನ್ ಬಾಲ ತರ 50 into 49 into 48. Don't do that mistake. The reason why we are applying this formula is to reduce the number. ಇಲ್ಲಿ large number idre reduce it to a smaller one. Don't do ulta in examination. Understood? So this is point number 4. Let me give you examination question from this part. NCR is equal to NCN minus R. Combinationally, find the value of 100C99, 100C1, which is equal to 100. Find the value of N. You can do this question in two different ways. First way, you can do NCR is equal to NCN minus R, which means NC12 is equal to NCN minus 12, and that value is equal to NC8. Now you are equating these two. N minus 12 is equal to 8. N minus 12 is 8. So N value will be 12 plus 8, which is 20. ಇದು ಹೀಗ್ ತಿನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಹೀಗ್ ತಿಂದಂಗೆ, because you have a direct formula for this. The direct formula is this formula, the last one. If NCR is NCK, then N is equal to R plus K. So if NC12 is equal to NC8, N value will be 12 plus 8, 20. I hope you all understood this formula. Yes. We have to discuss this last one, this one. Question. It's not here. There was one question which they asked in exam. Can you all find value of R? Find value of R. NPR is 336. NCR is 56. What is the value of R? R value is 6. Wrong. R value is 3. That's correct. Look. NCR. NCR is equal to NPR divided by R factorial. You all applied this formula. 56 is equal to 336 divided by R factorial. So R factorial is 336 divided by 56, which is 6 factorial. R factorial is 6 factorial. What is 56? 6 are alva. R factorial is 6. It is not 6 factorial. R factorial is equal to 6. R factorial meaning, you start multiplying from number 1 into 2 into 3. That value comes as 6. So R factorial is 3 factorial. R value is equal to 3. This is the answer. So please be very careful. Illi factorial barodilla. This is a proper absolute number. Understood? I am giving you next type of question. This is geometrical question in combination. There are 15 points in a plane, of which 5 points are collinear. Examination question. Find number of straight lines, number of triangles which can be formed from joining them. Hello, hi. I gave a question. I'm expecting answer for this question. Straight lines? Who can give me an answer for this question? Nobody in the class opened the book or read combination, is it? Correct. Highlight of this question is there are 5 collinear points. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many straight lines are there here? 5 collinear points in the I can form only one straight line. It is not 5C2. So totally I have 15 points in the plane, in which in order to form a straight line I require 2 points. So ideally if they had not given any condition it would have been 15C2. But the point is I can observe 5 points in this are collinear. So I will remove those collinear points. Yen madbitte ಆ 5 points 5 points ಬಿಸಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ. The point is when I join those 5 points I can form one straight line. So add that 1. So formula when there is collinear is this. It is NCR minus KCR plus 1 or NC2 minus KC2 plus 1. This is the formula for straight line, where K represents collinear points. Write this. What is 15C2 value? What is 5C2 value? So what is the total answer? 15C2, 15 into 14 divided by 2 into 1, is it 108? Minus 5C2 will be 5 into 4 divided by 2 into 1, 10. 105, is it? 105 minus 10 plus 1. So your answer is 96. Straight lines. This is answer for sub-question A. Answer for sub-question B. Now 15 points are given to you. Ideally using 15 points, how many triangles can be formed? 15C3. For forming a triangle, I require 3 points like this. Third bench boys, stop talking. Now, I require 3 points in order to form a triangle. The point is, there are 5 collinear points. Our 5 collinear points itcon line join madidre, I will not get a triangle. I'll only get one straight line. Straight line nang bedve beda as per the question. So just remove them. It will be 5C3. So for number of triangles, shortcut is NC3 minus KC3 plus 1 ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ. You are not getting one triangle. Understood? Did you all write down the formula? Straight line NC2 minus KC2 plus 1 and number of triangles NC3 minus KC3. This is first application of combination. Second application of combination. You are inviting certain people to your home or you are going to a party and you are shaking hands with everyone. Suppose there are 40 persons in that party. How many handshakes can happen? Answer is 40C2. If there are 40 people in the party, how many handshakes can happen? Handshake can be 2 hands are required. So final answer will be 40C2. That is second type of problem. Third type of problem is where committee has to be formed. I am giving you the question. Committee question. This is the question. Work out and let me know what is the answer. 8 gentlemen and 4 ladies are there. A committee has to be formed. Committee is combination problem. In how many ways can this be done so that the committee contains exactly 2 ladies? How many people should be there in the committee? 6 people should be there. How many gentlemen are there? How many ladies are there? From 4 ladies, how many ladies you are selecting for this committee? Hey, you want to go to restroom together every single time? So, from 4 ladies, you are selecting 2. Now, I want totally 6. That means how many gentlemen you are selecting? This is the final answer. 8C4 into 4C2. Understood? Committee wala question. This is another application of combination. I will stop combination here. Let's play the quiz for this. Aitha? I have covered most of the problems, but there are a lot other types. Invitation problem is something else. Friends wala problem is something else. Then handshake problem is another type. So, and then examination problem is another type. So, there are a lot other types which I cannot do in class. Either can I one full day beku. So, I am starting with a quiz now. Permutation question hai ilba. Yeah, permutation. I don't think I have quiz. Illa. Permutation. I don't think quiz questions are there. All right, quiz illa andre ಏನಾಯ್ತು. You can scan this because at least this is available. Scan this. Did you get the document? Permutation combination document? Yes. Just give me a moment. I'll let others know what is the question number. How many of you are still scanning? Raise the hand. Okay. Look, I want everyone to try from this logical reasoning, permutation, combination. I want everyone to try question number 1, 2, 3, 4 and la. Step 1, 2, 3, 4. Starting 4 questions. Scanner. Starting 4 questions. You always try from option hitting method. Second, 89, 90. In how many ways 4 people can be selected? That means this is a combination question at random from 6 boys and 4 girls if there are exactly 2 girls. So from 4 girls I'm selecting exactly 2, and that means I have to multiply. From 6 boys I have to select 2. So what is 6C2? 6 into 5 divided by 2 into 1. 4C2 is 4 into 3 divided by 2 into 1. So your final answer is 6 into 5 into 3, 90. Option A. Weekend ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಿದ್ರೆ 94. What is answer for 94th question? From a group of 8 men and 4 women, 4 persons are to be selected to form a committee so that at least 2 women are to be there on the committee. This is not the normal problem that we did. Illi table baratte. Now, how many women are there totally? 4 women are there. And 8 men are given to you in the question. So, if I select 2, then in order to form 4 persons, I'll take 2 from here. If I take 3, I have to take 1 man. And if I take all 4 ladies, this will become 0. So, all these combinations will come. Your answer will be 8C2 into 4C2. Answer 8C2 into 4C2, 168. Next, 8C1 into 4C3. Answer will be 32. Last, 8C0, which is nothing but 1. 4C4, which is nothing but 1. Make the total either this or this or this. So when you add up the total, the final answer is 201. This is the answer for the question. You need to form a table whenever they use the word at least. Answer for next question, 97th one. 9090. There are 10 flights operating between city A and city B. 10 flights are there. Number of ways in which a person can travel from city A to city B and return by a different flight. Let's assume that you want to go along with your girlfriend to Maldives. Now, A to B, there are 10 different flights. Well, coming back, you don't want the same flight in which you went. You want to take a different one. So from 10, one is gone, the one in which you went. So you have 9 other options. So total number of ways is 90. Last question is this, 83rd. Give me answer for 83rd question. Calculate and tell me the value. 780. That's correct. There are 40 guests in the party. If each guest takes a handshake with all remaining guests, so that means 40C2. Each person is going to shake hand with 39 more people, and you have to remove. One person there are 2 hands, correct? You need to remove that, so divide by 2. This is the actual formula for combination itself. So it is 40 into 39 divided by 2. Your final answer will be 780. With this, I'm not going to continue with any other chapters revision because I'll royally run short of time. Hardly 15 minutes is left out. So I can't complete, I can't do justice even if I start off with a chapter. Bari formula barsodik, you already have all the formula lists with you in ICI material. So if permitted, I'll try to upload on YouTube, but there's no guarantee for this. Reason, I'm fully blocked with classes for next 3 months, not even a single day off. So I don't have time at all to upload the video. So if possible, I'll try. Otherwise, I'm not giving any sort of guarantee for you. Okay? Questions, QR code, I'll send on my group itself. Okay? Telegram group. Subhadra Aithal on Telegram. There were a few doubts that students were asking me. First, ma'am, you told that ICI has left this MCQ material or what is that important questions ka material. Where do we get it? I'm telling you the address, how to find it. Go to ICI website, ici.org, student section, Board of Studies Knowledge Portal. Click on this Board of Studies Knowledge Portal website. Down, you have ICI study material, you have student journal. Along with that, you have subject-wise capsules. Click on this. It's not MCQ and case study, it is subject-wise capsules. Can you find foundation? And click here. All the subjects, they have left important questions or different questions. Mine is here, mathematics and logical reasoning. So in this book, you can actually find these chapters are there till now. Okay. So time value of money, all the types of questions. On the day of exam, if you just study this material, that is sufficient. But do not take it up for the first time on the day before examination. Do it once now. Again, on the morning of the examination, you have to go through this material. Understood? Because there is no RTP for max. Otherwise, you would have gone through RTP. Because there is no RTP, you can go through this material. This is MCQ material released by ICI itself. Few other points that I wanted to discuss in last 15 minutes. This I told you in the morning itself. Next, for every chapter, you are supposed to prepare a chart. You are not preparing the chart, that means you are not preparing yourself well for the examination. Second, you have to set a target date for completion of the syllabus. Boys over here, I ask him not to talk. Now, you have to set a target date for completion of the syllabus. If you do not set a target date, exam start agogirutte, innone portion baki irutte. So, you have to set a target date. I am giving you the target date as December 3rd. Before December 3rd, you should have finished complete ICI material including additional question bank, and also if possible complete of last 5 attempts ka previous year exam questions, 5 attempts, not 5 years, 5 attempts previous year exam questions from a scanner, any scanner of your choice, but the one with detailed solution is Shuchita Prakashan, and that's what I recommend. Third, most of the times you do not recollect or you do not recall what is the formula. Now, if I ask you a question, what is the formula for standard deviation if there are only two numbers involved in it? A minus B divided by 2. So after 10 days, if I meet and ask the same question, you would have forgotten about this. So 90% of the times you do not recollect everything that you have studied, but that is okay. For this reason, you have to prepare something known as flashcard, or you have to prepare something known as summary material. Summary material or flashcard, you have to carry it for your examination hall. There, if you are feeling stressed out and if you feel that you are forgetting some things, you can quickly glance through this, okay? And the last point, no person on this earth till date has become a chartered accountant and told that CA foundation, CA intermediate, CA final level, I have completed 100% syllabus. It's impossible. If you sit today and start doing maths completely end to end, that means you are leaving some other subject. You are not working out, or you don't have time to study other subjects. So it is impossible to cover end to end for all the subjects. Keep it in mind that it is okay even if you leave a chapter or two, but you are confident enough that you have prepared yourself for 75 to 80 marks. That's great. Understood? So no person can prepare for 100% of the syllabus. Keep this point in mind. Even on the day before examination, you will royally run short of time. Full exercise ella ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ, it is impossible. You can't do that. So 80 marks ige, if you are thorough and you are confident in those 80 marks, that's what matters. What is the mindset with which you have to go for the examination? Point number 1. Starting May, you take the question paper and you observe that starting 15 questions are extremely difficult. And this is the way that ICI sets for all the levels. First question, compulsory question in law or accounts, that will be the most difficult question. Or starting 10 to 15 question in maths will be extremely difficult and confusing. Difficult and confusing. Options, all of them look alike and you don't know what has to be marked. Do not judge the question paper based on these questions. Go for end. Ending only, you will feel that the question paper is little easy. So keep this in mind. You are not going to judge the difficulty level based on starting 10 to 15 questions. Second point, mock test may all the questions appear in order. First 40 question maths, next 20 questions statistics, next 20 questions logical reasoning, last 40 questions statistics. Is this the way that it will be in examination? Definitely no. First question from index number, second question from logical reasoning. So they literally jumble up all the questions. You can't go in selective way of answering. I'll do from question number 40 to 60. I'll clear off logical reasoning. No, you can't do that. So what you have to do, as soon as you receive the question paper in your hand, you skim through entire question paper. There are certain questions which you can identify easily. Like if they are asking you, mode can be obtained from dash graph, histogram. You can immediately tick and take the OMR sheet, immediately circle off the answer. Do not wait. So whatever you can do, immediately complete it. And in first 1 hour, you have to set the target of 60 marks. 60 marks ke liye 60 questions you should have answered in first hour. Adarmel barate next 40 questions. You would have thought that most difficult question will come from calculus. It is from equations. I have observed from these many years that equation, each question in exam is going to take around 5 to 10 minutes of your time. So one question ke 10 minutes marta kultre, you will run short of time, correct? So those questions which will take lot of time, you keep that for next hour. There are 2 hours of your examination. So ones that take time should go for second hour. Ones that are easy to crack, you have to crack them within first hour itself. So first hour, make sure you have covered 60 marks. Next hour, you can keep for those questions which are confusing, which are lengthy, etc. Next, do not overspend time initially. Students will take it to ego. I'm solving this question. I know that this chapter is very easy. Equations chapter is very easy. I have studied it for 10 times. So that is the best chapter. You start solving. You're not getting the answer. So you go on working out on the same question. Don't do that mistake. Don't take it to ego. Come back later whenever you have time. Okay? Keep this point in mind. Not only in my subject, in all the subjects. Initially, do not overspend. Keep 1 minute, one question as the target. If you cannot do in 1 minute, just leave it, go for the next one. Okay, that's how you are going to complete 60 questions in first hour. Next, it is okay to skip the questions which you are least confident about. In YouTube, if you actually search for the person who has scored 80 plus in maths, he has the recent attempt, last attempt, he has told that one biggest mistake that he did, he answered all 100 questions. Adರಲ್ಲಿ negative marking indane he lost most of the marks. So do not answer if you are sure that you don't know this at all. Inki pinki ponki madodu, answer madodu, no. Only if you are confident to certain level, go and answer it. Otherwise, please skip that question. And that is recommended because if it is gone, then it is going to fetch you negative marking. Iro marks indanu hotogbidutte. And the last one, mark in the OMR sheet immediately. Anyone is from Benter's batch? Benter, Sheshadripuram evening batch. Those people. I had a student last previous to that batch who in the examination hall forgot to mark in the OMR sheet. Not forgot, but he ran short of time. He went on solving all the questions in the question paper. In the end, he has run short of time. He couldn't mark at all. He started marking when the faculty announced that last 10 minutes is left. And he couldn't mark completely, not even 40 questions. And the student was brilliant in the class. So do not do that mistake of keeping the answer to the end. You know it, immediately mark it on the OMR sheet. Okay? What all you have to carry for the examination? 4 things. First is admit card. I will take color printout, all 20 pages. Admit card will be 20 pages for your information. Not required. First, second page where you can see that days, that is sufficient. First and second page. Other pages simply ICAI has given because it is having free time. Okay, you need not have to take out the print of those 20 pages. Only first and second page. Second, 2 calculators have to be taken in the examination. If you feel that 2 plus 2 ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ 5 ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ leave that calculator, take another one. That happens in exam. Next, 2 black pens have to be carried. For my subject, you are not circling in black pen. It has to be in pencil. So keep 2 to 3 pencils, or if you are using a pen pencil, 2 to 3 pen pencils only you take. Not even that lead box, because ಯಾವುದೋ one time you put it is 0.5, next you observe that it is 0.3 or 0.75, ಬೇರೆ ಯಾವುದೋ ಲೆಂತ್ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, my pen pencil is not working. You try to speak to your neighbor, then invigilator catches you, he feels that you are cheating. Don't do all these drama. So take 2 different pencil or 2 different pen pencil to the examination hall. And last, you are not allowed to wear smart watch in the examination. So please remove smart watch. Take a normal watch. Please take the watch because you hardly have 2 hours. You will be under the mindset, Hinde, law exam and accounts exam would have happened, and for these 2, you would have 3 hours. You're mentally prepared that you have 3 hours. But then you start working out and invigilator says last 15 minutes is left out. That's because my exam is just for 2 hours and you're not mentally prepared to face it in that way. So please make sure you take the watch to your examination hall, normal watch. And the last thing, where do you practice all the questions? You do not know how to solve ICAI material questions? Then this is the website, maths.gneet. I told about this in the morning itself. And where do you get Shuchita Prakashan or any other scanner? Copy Kitab or Make My Delivery or zeronp.com. ICAI has left the guidelines. This guidelines is there in admit card. Point number 1, you have to take noiseless calculator to your exam. I heard someone's phone or something ringing every time they are trying to scan it. Or Your calculator is making tuku tuku noise every time you press a button. That is not allowed in the examination hall. Next, you're not supposed to highlight anything. I know that my girls write very beautifully well. They carry different color pens, highlighter, etc. In the examination, you're not even allowed to use anything else apart from black pen. In fact, first time when they made the announcement that black pen has to be used, they did not even allow pencil for formatting. They did not even allow that. So right now they have allowed pencil for format purpose. That means to draw the border. But black pen is the ideal recommendation of ICI. Next, do not write any God's name, Om, your Guru's name, 786, Subhadra ma'am's name on the paper. It will not fetch you any marks. Next point, you cannot carry scientific calculator for your examination hall. It has to be normal calculator, and even in that they have specified it has to be 12-digit calculator, something in point number 2. 12-digit calculator. If you have that pocket or choto calculator, that is not allowed in exam. If you have this big calculator, that is not allowed in exam. 12-digit calculator, it will be written here. That is only allowed in examination. And the last point, you're allowed to take something for the exam for drinking purpose or eating purpose. That does not mean throughout your examination you keep chewing like a cow. That is not allowed. Okay. You try to attempt for maximum marks, not 100%, because some questions you will not know. Next, do not panic looking at those starting 10 to 15 questions. Attempt smartly. First hour itself, you should be able to cover around 60% of the questions. Okay. In case you have any sort of doubt in the subject, you are free to ping me anytime. So usually I'll be in class until night 8:30. After 8:30, I'll go through your question on Telegram and I will answer it. If I don't answer today, I'll get back tomorrow, but I'll definitely come back and respond to you. So if you have any doubt, I'm the go-through person for you. Okay, that's it for the day. Thank you so much for attending this marathon revision. I really love taking this. This is first time even I conducted marathon revision. So I didn't expect this kind of response where everyone is very eager to solve all the problems, etc. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye. All the best for exam. When you clear, please ping me telling that you cleared the examination. Thank you. Bye.